Hi, hello, and welcome to session 14 of Harrison Academy Hopefuls, parentheses, subtitle, please, dear God, help me find a different... We at some point, the campaign will shift and we'll establish a better name for the campaign. End parentheses, it's a long title. The phrase, it's a long title, is a part of the subtitle, relevantly. We've got decent chunk of stuff going on. Hi, hello, welcome. We'll get into our last time. But a few things at the top of this session I want to bring attention to before we get into the last time. Through the last session, but I forgot to acknowledge it because you all were in fact playing around it. There's a new clock, a new long-term clock I have added to our little right corner here, which is labeled Suspicion. You all know a lot of things that you shouldn't. And as of right now, Harrison Academy is has not caught on to the fact that that is the case. But with the disappearance and or expulsion of House Slime, there's a lot of rumors going around in the kind of student body as a whole. That are acting as a little bit of a smokescreen, and you all have been very careful in general to about what you have said to whom. So you don't have any suspicion on you yet. However, defined, it's only 3 ticks, and I'm going to tell you very explicitly what those 3 ticks mean. The first bubble filled just means that like they know something's up. They are aware that someone in the student body and or in the academy knows something that they shouldn't. And are going to start putting out feelers and investigating to try and figure out what that is. 2 dots filled means they know for certain that people know know specific wrong things. And they have like kind of a vague sense of who it might be, and y'all are certainly suspects. And the clock being filled means they know enough about what y'all have done and what y'all know to know that you are a threat, and they are coming for you. And if they get their hands on you at 3 ticks, potentially permanently bad things will happen to you. That will go from suspicion to danger.
And that's
so
like as a group, right?
Yes, that is
It's
collectively.
not per person.
Yep.
Okay.
It represents how much the greater organization of Harrison currently suspects that y'all / anyone is getting into places and knowing things that which you do quite a bit of. Y'all know a lot of things that you shouldn't. But have been doing a pretty good job of hiding it, all things. The other thing that I wanted to say is when it comes to getting more information, y'all have a lot of avenues to get more information. You've got the Technobox, you've got interpersonal connections with a bunch of people. There is still a little bit more to learn about what has been going on at Harrison, given the like different secret projects that have been being unveiled and how those things concern you. Finding more information about those things, unless you go about it in very, very specific, very particular ways, will hold some amount of risk, likely. This doesn't mean you shouldn't. There's a lot of there is still like information to be had, but if you are continue to go digging, you are like at this point kind of at the level where certain pieces of that information or types of that information are going to be difficult to acquire without raising suspicion, or having other consequences. So just kind of establishing some of the stakes around that clock. That said, for an accuracy, what happened last session? What's going on?
Daddy. We met Clem's cousin, who's definitely maybe not a mob member or something.
More than
Yeah.
that, it's like a Spec Ops secret agent from Basque. Is there some kind of...
They got us
Yeah,
really
state
expensive
actor.
whiskey that we just shot.
Yeah. Yeah, Patty came in and met Clement and had a meeting with Clementine to start. With a couple of other, brought a couple of other people around with her because shit's not perfectly great back on Basque right now. On Basque, apparently Seamus got far too arrogant when dealing with the baronies, and now is maybe looking to cut a deal with Harrison. And that's not good at all. Caddy is here for reasons that apparently the less Clem knows, the better. And, yes. And says more or less she's trying to get a union rep to intervene. Perhaps. Clem is slightly scared about all of this and doesn't really know what to do. Is very happy but of course is very much just happy to see their cousin, even if they're trying to just keep everything together at the moment. Although of course, and then of course we had our first round as well. Our first round was a little rough because I forget who was it that did the spying.
Isaac, I
was
think, spotted them talking to one another. The leader of who was it that incinerated themselves to make us lose?
House Aces.
House Aces. Saw everyone's favorite Nilex and the leader of House Aces talking to one another, which we'd later find out was a ploy to get them to damage us as much as possible, so the damage stuck for the remainder of the tournament, assumedly.
And of course, when that round came around, they immediately exposed their cores and tried to do as much damage to us as humanly possible. And that kind of did happen. Not all the... We did take a couple structure, I believe. I can't remember how much, but it left us a bit battered. It's not the greatest situation to be in. Do.
There was a little teaser at the very end before we finished session that the status of Clem's cousin was changed in some fashion. I forget what specifically they called her. Insurgent?
Dissident insurgent, something along.
A Baskin insurgent.
Yes.
Baskin insurgent,
And noted
neutralize.
that there was they were undertaking an attempt to neutralize that insurgent. Marked for neutralization.
However, nothing is nobody particularly knows that yet because none of us have been home. All of us have been in, well, at least not yet. I'm guessing it's still dark. It's still we just got out.
I guess the question is where are we picking up now? Because I think last we left off, we had basically just finished our placement. We had just beaten the other house. And
you'd
we're getting
taken a
news
beat
about...
in the mech bay. You'd basically just had that conversation. Clem had just had a brief conversation with House Falcon, basically being like, "You wouldn't do this to us, right? Right? And then had that ping go out. But yeah, so where we are right now is we can either pick up right there if y'all really want to have that evening still going, or the following day. But we've got 4 days until y'all's next tournament match against House Falcon. Relevantly, I do not anticipate us getting to tonight. So unlikely to have combat today unless something goes very interestingly. The way that the tournament schedule has laid out is now that you're in the semifinals, it was a pretty small bracket for first-term students. They are taking a day off the following day, and then they're going to have the House Legacy House Titan match. And then they're going to take another off day, and then they're going to have the House Diamond or House Falcon match, and then another off day, and then the finals. So you've got 3 free days, basically, before the match itself. Is there anything else we wanted to go over vis-a-vis stuff happening last time before we roll straight into it?
Milo got the first kill.
Yeah, Milo got
Yeah.
Important.
Milo.
Fucked them up.
Also notably, Isaac and Sigurd worked together for the first time directly, or did some one-on-one coaching in the arena for the 1v1, which Isaac attuned to, that received quite well, actually.
Nice.
And Isaac had a very interesting conversation with his dad.
Oh my god, yeah, that did happen last time.
With his dad
Oh,
about
yeah.
his mom and sister and the current project.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That was.
Isaac's dad, kind of not okay guy.
What an asshole.
Where he impressed upon you that things were moving very quickly right now and seemed particularly invested in how Fenrir, the NHP, was moving.
Yeah.
Or alongside of you, depending on how you value the personhood of Fenrir.
I think, if we want to just go straight in, I have something that I wanted to talk to Sigurd.
You definitely should, but allow me to give you a little bit of preamble first.
Oh, okay.
The first semester tournament is in full swing here on campus at Harrison Academy. There are more people here on Academy grounds than any of you have seen before by a far margin. There are people with cameras, there's media, there's entertainers, there's like moguls, there's people with like little cyber attendants, there are just an enormous and deeply varied population of persons coming onto and leaving campus every day right now. It is intensely busy. And most of the staff seem a lot more interested in attending to their newfound audience, who are all interested in attending the tournament matches. It looks like Harrison Academy has taken a huge opportunity to offer people lots and lots of tours while they are on campus of the facility, of research and development, of their academy grounds. There are certainly some like wealthier prospective students from around the galaxy that it seems that their parents or guardians are interested in leveraging their social status to be able to enroll them in this academy, as well as a lot of folks from various militaries, militias. There's a lot of people in uniform on campus that are want a taste of what Harrison has to offer from a personnel training perspective. It's the busiest that it's ever been. And as such, classes are still going. You've got these few days before your next match, and you've got the upcoming Titan match coming up in just a couple days. But classes have slowed down a bit as most of the professors seem pretty clearly very occupied. Dr. Jenna Roberts and Sergeant Betsy Georgia has both like functionally canceled their classes altogether in favor of giving y'all like take-home assignments and study guides to like do on your own time, as they both seem particularly busy with the other occupying populations here at the academy. Depending on where you'd like to pick up, it is either still the evening of that match or the following day. Isaac, did you have immediately or following morning, if you have a preference?
I think that evening probably works just as well. Sigurd, you, as we all kind of adjourn to our various rooms and such, you hear like a little slight knock on your door, almost as if like he barely wants you to actually hear him.
It's unlocked.
The door slides open in front of him and kind of makes himself aware to you. And Isaac he walks in, hands in his pocket, or his pockets. I wanted to I wanted to talk about the first round.
Absolutely.
And there's this kind of like bashfulness to him as he looks in any direction you're not in. How do you how did I do?
Very well. Please. And I think there's like a single chair. Like there's just a chair and like an end table that is used as a desk. Just kind of gestures for you to sit down. I think you did rather well for the situation. That was not an easy fight to go into, especially as we were not prepared for all of them to use the strategy as they did. But I think you did rather well. Are there things that I would have changed? Yes. But it seems that you and your mech at least handled the adversity well. Granted, you did not come unscathed, but that is something that we can work on for future fights as well.
And he kind of gingerly makes his way over to the chair, not fully sitting down, just kind of resting his hip on the side, finally meeting what he assumes is your gaze through the mask. I'm glad you think so, but honestly, everyone expects me to jump in and do crap on my own, and I wanted to do something else. I wanted to do something different, but at the end of the day, that's all I ended up doing. I jumped in without thinking, and I don't know how to be useful to you all. This is all I know. And you see is like, he takes like a long breath. Can you help me?
I can certainly try. Are you wishing for me to scold you for just jumping into the fray? If so, then I do not think that this would be beneficial to either of us.
I don't want you to scold me. You said you saw something different than I did. And seeing shit from the way other people see it isn't one of my strong suits. What would you have done different? And he kind of pulls out his Just like a generic smart pad, and places it onto the coffee table. Flips it on, and a replay of the match kind of springs to life from it.
Absolutely. And I think he does kind of like head over towards you and just like pulls out honestly the equivalent of just like the Lancer Universe Apple pen, the GMS pen, and like kind of stops, like zooms out and like circles certain parts. Basically he's telling you that like it would probably benefit you if you switched in and out with Clem in the middle of battle itself, just to give you a bit more breathing room. As like your big benefits are being able to kind of take things well up close, but once you're in the middle of it, you don't have a whole lot of defenses. Especially if you're about to go loud. It's a lot of circling, like, spots on the map itself, just like you could use this for cover, things like that. I can't do this properly, because I don't know exactly how he'd phrase it, but he's trying not to, like, be critical of you. It's very much just like, I liked what you did here. However, I think it would benefit you if you did maybe this next time. And it's just giving alternatives.
You see there's a measure of just like uncomfort in him. But he is receptive to what you have to say. And he does question a few things. One being, he thinks it's counterintuitive if he wants to protect everyone, like he says he wants to, but switching off with Clem and putting them in harm's way. And I think the two of you have a discussion, just so we don't spend too much time. He has this this way that he speaks where it's quiet in a way that is unlike how he usually is. He's very loud, normally belligerent almost. But he's taking your criticisms and internalizing them in a manner you hope is constructive. And I think that's what he spends the afternoon with you doing.
Very well.
Milo,
Yes.
when you get back to the house that night, your console has a couple of alerts on it. Gotten a few notifications from files you recently opened. One of the biggest ones being, your download is done. You've successfully acquired the multiple hundreds of gigabytes download that Sigurd sent you, giving you the specifications of the neural interface device that Sigurd acquired after Dr. Wachter earlier that day.
Oh, fuck, I forgot all about that.
It is
that
a lot of technical documentation and diagrams and circuit networks and like user specifications. It's a lot.
Is that something that Sigurd wanted, or is that something that I wanted?
Sigurd
I
sent
wanted.
it to you. Yeah, with
Because it's just like,
yeah,
this is a lot of technical jargon. Please help.
wanted you to take a look at it.
I see. So Sigurd wanted me to take a look at it to understand the function of it, question mark?
More or less, just like, what is this going to do for me if I do undergo it?
The other notification is that a couple of the files you had looked at recently, you accessed Network Interceptor, have changed, have been updated.
I'm gonna put the multiple hundreds of gigabytes of data on pause, and I'm gonna look at something that makes a lot more. It's gonna be a lot easier to understand immediately. So I'm gonna look at the the messages first.
Yeah.
See what's changed.
The most recent file that changed was the personnel file for Clementine Dunn, which notes in the subfiles you were looking at vis-a-vis the Dawnline Shore conflict that a known associate of Clementine Dunn, detailed in the file as a Baskin insurgent, has arrived on Harrison Academy grounds, and that they are considering and starting efforts to neutralize the threat to Harrison interests.
Can you say that again?
Yes. There is a note attached to Clem's file detailing that a Baskin insurgent has arrived who is a known associate of Clementine Dunn. And that there is an effort begun. They're basically starting the process to begin a operation to neutralize the threat to Harrison interests.
That sounds bad.
Does sound bad. The other file that got updated was Sigurd's.
Okay.
Which is that previously there was a note on that file that there was a cosmetic operation scheduled and being prepared for Sigurd. It notes an additional experimental implant operation has been scheduled alongside it for the same day, which is very easily, like, there is a specific, like, tech code word for the implant that matches the documentation.
Okay. Nothing good. Okay, nothing good. I think he thinks to himself that he was hoping that something under his documentation is something that would have changed.
The Milo file, your actual real government name file, Michael Cornell. Not only has it not been updated, it is it has the files you have accessed, it has the longest ago, last edited, last accessed information.
That's funny.
Like, it was edited when it was created, and it has not been touched since then. Which, all things considered, means that as far as you're aware, you are completely under the...
I don't think that's how he thinks of it, though.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be that. That certainly doesn't have to be the way that he thinks of it.
I trust me, I want him to get to that point, but I don't think that's how he feels about it. I don't think he feels under the radar. I think he feels like, oh, I felt like I did so good today and that didn't change anything. And so he's gonna forget about what he just learned about everybody else, and he's gonna start doom scrolling on the web to see if anybody was like, oh, did anybody see that Lancaster pilot? Like, murmur.
You do
see anything from the fight?
So if you start buzzing socials, especially like Harrison Academy student socials, that last fight is controversial. There are tons and tons of people, like, a lot of people are like, that was bullshit, these people tanked, they knew that they wouldn't be able to beat House Diamond Ordnance with this thing. There are absolutely call-outs for your specific performance in that. They were like, damn, I didn't know a Lancaster could do that, is like a real piece of feedback that is like fairly common. Like, you specifically, but the team as a whole is getting a lot of praise for your performance in the most recent arena fight. there's like a lot of talk. Like it seems like the general internet sentiment is like, well, House Diamond Ordnance did really good for a fight that was patently unfair. What the fuck? There's like, even if the popular narrative, the like thing the announcers were trying to, all the official Harrison coverage of your fight with House Aces is very like, House Aces attempts bold strategy in order to overcome underdog advantage, and all of the student houses are like, they threw because they knew they couldn't. There is a lot of particular attention paid to Lancaster First Blood, crazy. And then a lot of people going like, what the fuck is, what's the name of that mech? Bushel? What gun was that? What the hell? Like this weird prototype thing, and then a lot of people gesturing at the perfect cage and also being like, I don't even know what kind of mech this is. This is bizarre and very odd. Like, a lot of people now digging into like a little bit more scrutiny on House Diamond Ordnance in general, because like people kind of knew the House Diamond Ordnance was a fairly highly ranked house, and has been historically, and is again now. And like there was already some notoriety from Isaac and Isaac Astaire and Nils Alheim being pilots was like a portion. But like the rest of the team, yourself included, is getting a lot more attention, especially from the student body.
I like to think Milo has like a little notepad next, or like a notebook rather, next to his mouse. Assuming we use mice.
In the future. A future mouse.
In the future, yeah.
Sci-fi mouse.
Yeah. I think he just writes down like Lancaster First Blood, underlines it, smiles at himself. And I expect, I mean, with all the information that you gave me, I expect he goes down this rabbit hole for a while, and then finally is like, okay, you know, that's enough of that, and closes it out, and is then hit in the face with, oh, by the way, Clem's cousin and 5 million pages worth of documentation.
I like to imagine you like close the tab and like it's just open to like a visceral diagram of this implant in someone's back. It's just like, oh shit, right, there's other shit. I had other things open.
Exactly. And so I think Milo actually goes to Clem's door and knocks.
I think when you go to open your own door, Clem is already there with a knocking hand up, like hi. Hey, hi. Opens hand. Sorry, was about to. Hi, how's it going? I just wanted to go over, like, see if you need help with repairs. I know I didn't take too much damage. I just figured I should like offer my own services. You've been kind of cooped up in a bit, and just wanted to see how things were going over here.
Well, I mean, seeing as we got a couple days, I was probably not going to touch it until at least tomorrow. But I would try and figure out, we have some sort of way to get in contact with Clem's cousin surreptitiously, right?
Yeah. You've contacted her through the network.
Right. Yeah. I would. Harrison knows about your cousin being in here and is already actively trying to take steps to. I'm gonna have to double check the wording on that, but I'm pretty sure it said neutralize the threat.
Clem is kind of blank faced, like smile gone, blank faced, just staring at you.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, if you want to come in and take a look at and see what it said exactly, because I kind of forget already, but it didn't sound good.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. Show me?
Yeah, come on. And Milo walks into the computer and kind of minimizes the the sicko tab with the back implant and shows the what it says for his cousin.
Clem looks at it and it just stays quiet for a little bit. Oh my god, this is my fault, isn't it? Because I had her come here because we signed her in and everything.
I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far.
I mean, how else could they know she was here? But how? Oh god. Oh god.
I mean,
oh god,
ain't you
oh
gotta
god,
give
oh
like
god, oh god, oh
ID
no.
or something like that when you get in? I
Yep.
think the part to be more concerned about is the fact that it seems like they know that she's up to no good.
Yeah. Can you set up the transmitter? I need to give her. I need to tell her right now.
Boop, 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 boop. Yep.
Yep. Caddy, frantic testing Caddy. They know you're here. They know you're here, and they don't know what you're up to, but they know you're here. Please, for the love of God, get out of here, please. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have checked you in anywhere. Had you put your ID anywhere,
You start
I messed
typing.
it
You
up.
are. It sounds. If I were to assume, it sounds like you're like triple texting her. You're like message.
Yeah.
Over the comms line you have through the link, you get it takes a moment of sending messages, but you get a like audio call request back.
Immediately, Caddy.
Hey, what's going on?
Your file got updated. We're looking at your file here. They say that you're a known dissident. They know you're here. They're gonna neutralize you. That's what they're saying. That's what the file says.
Actually, it's your file, Clem. It's not her file, but that's not
In
even...
my file.
Files. Okay, got it. You can have a little bit more context.
Yeah. Like it was like you remember how I was talking about like how there were different files on all of us that I was looking into stuff that we shouldn't be looking earlier when we talked.
I remember.
Yeah, you're mentioned on them now. They know I'm a contact of you. And they say that you are a known dissident. That is currently an operation being. There's an operation being. What was the language? What was the language, Milo? Being readied to neutralize you.
Me, the player, already forgot what exactly it said.
Yeah,
but I
functionally,
believe it was
that like
neutralized.
basically they're in the starting prod. That the operation hasn't started yet, but they are beginning. The operation is like being filed, basically.
Alright,
Yeah.
no. Calm down. for letting me know. I appreciate your concern. I've got work to do. I know that it's dangerous.
Daddy.
I knew it was going to be dangerous before we got here. We'll bump up our timeline a bit, but we've got something we gotta do, and then we'll be gone.
Daddy, you can't just say you gotta go. I don't want you to die.
I'll be fine, Clem. Promise.
You can't promise that.
I don't know what to tell you, Clem.
I want to have somewhere to go back to.
You will. That's why we're doing the work that we are.
Please be okay.
Clem, everything I'm doing, everything I have done, everything I will do, is to make sure that Bask stays safe and that Bask stays independent.
Okay.
And if you get home to a free Bask, even if I'm not there, I need you to know that I'm home with you.
I love you.
Love you too, Clem.
We're gonna talk again, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, tell me when you're safe.
Can do, will do. Keep your eyes open. If you've got any information you can give me, feel free to send it to me. Don't panic. Last thing we need is them seeing that you're distressed and them moving things faster than they think they need to because they know we're onto them.
Okay. Be strong.
Yeah. Remember, smooth is slow. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Stay smooth.
Okay. Yeah. Good whiskey.
Yeah.
Alright.
Get some sleep.
Alright.
I'm gonna get some sleep too. Then I'm gonna talk to my crew and we'll get things moving.
Okay. Okay. Bye.
Have a good night, Clem.
Good night.
She ends the call.
Milo, can I have a hug, please?
Yeah. Yeah, buddy, of course. Goes to
I
hug
don't
you.
know what to do.
I don't know if there's anything you can do. I mean,
Just
you did what you could, you know?
I think he starts crying into your starts crying into your shoulder. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just can't.
It's alright, it's alright. Just kind of squeezes and
Sorry, can
Rub
I
your
just be
back.
like this? Can I just be like this for a little bit?
yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, if you want to take your mind off it, I got maybe about 800 pages of how Sigurd's helmet thing works. If you want to take your mind off it, do something that is going to be just mind-numbingly boring.
I don't know if I'll be able to focus.
That's all right.
Can
I
I
just
just
figured I'd-
watch? Can I just watch you while you do it? For a little
Oh
bit?
boy. I mean, you thought that was going to be boring. Watching me do boring stuff is going to be twice as boring, but yeah, you
Just
can.
watching you, just being near somebody and watching somebody doing something will help me. Just I just need to be near someone right now.
Yeah, I understand. Still has not let go of the hug, by the way.
Okay. If you have work to do, you can do it. Let me be here for a little bit. I'll go to sleep when I can.
Yeah. I mean, if you need to use my bed, if that's easier, it's fine. I probably will not be sleeping. Because this is a lot.
And you look like the person who slept in a chair before. Oh God, that's
What does
not
that
supposed to.
mean?
That's. I mean, you look like you've worked in a place before. Like you went to sleep at work and I don't know. You
Okay.
kind of look like that person.
That almost sounds like just like the meanest dig you've ever told. You look like somebody who just
No.
falls asleep in a chair.
No, it isn't. I mean, I've done that before.
Hell, I fell asleep on the floor before.
Yeah, me too. All right. I'm just gonna be over here for a bit.
All right. Oh God, I'm gonna make probably an entire pot of coffee and just bring the whole damn thing into here and get to it.
Okay.
All right. Milo steps out for a little bit, goes, gets coffee, does bring the entire pot back to the room. And he's going to start looking into whatever the fuck is going on with the Sigurd stuff.
Yeah. Given that you're spending an all-nighter doing it, it takes a while to dig through the specs. It certainly looks like, just from an aesthetic perspective, because Sigurd said that he got this from... did Sigurd say where he got this from specifically, or just asked to take a look at it?
I think he just, like... Actually, no, it makes sense that he would have been like, hey, I just had a talk with my doctor about a possible upgrade to my treatment, and it has, like, 4 quotation marks on either side. Just, like, it's out there. It's just like, yeah, no, I got this shit. Please. I just need to know how much, like, if I'm just fucked or not. In much better terminology than that, because he's a nice guy. Brother doesn't curse.
Nice people curse.
I don't.
Digging into it. With the context of this was sent to you by a medical professional, is like if you asked your doctor for like an informed consent, like, please tell me what the side effects and results of this operation will be, and they just like hand you a textbook. It is the level of like, this does not seem like it is coming out of a place of concern for this person's well-being. Just given how broad and complex an amount of documentation they have given you. That said, with you taking a peek and doing a little bit more digging into it, it's hard because it's like it's bionics. This is not X. This is not something that like you are necessarily the most familiar with. But there's a common thread of similarity that actually is something that you're particularly used to, which is you know about and how the like control modules for mechs function. Like the neural interfaces between the pilot and a mech, and then the thing that like physically sends out electrical signals to the rest of the mech to control it effectively. Is a very, very, very similar system to this. This makes sense because it's its own neural interface. And this is basically a far scaled down version of that with a lot of remote control capabilities. It looks like it's probably even developed based on the same principles of technology, except instead of sending out electrical impulses to control the like motors and various electronic functions of a mech, this has a bunch of signals being sent out to control, a bunch of electrical signals sent out to control the like a nervous system of a body. In short, and it will take you a like the extended period of time to really dig into the documentation and diagrams enough to get to what is ultimately a fairly simple conclusion. If this gets installed and not rejected, it is a device that could control the collective nervous system of a body. Functionally, like, if this gets implanted, someone could remote control someone. Kind of from start to finish, just completely gain control over their body and send whatever electrical impulses they wanted to their brain. Which is already,
Now,
like, it's the difference between the helmet as it exists, as you were already doing research into, is kind of sending suggestions. It is doing a lot of, like, neural massaging, whereas this is just, like, a remote control module for a person.
and I'm gonna figure that out by the end of by the morning or much later.
No, like, by morning. You'll have figured that.
By morning, I see.
In, like, non-mechanical terms, in kind of, like, above the table, if this gets installed, there's no going back.
Yeah.
Whatever independence and conscious personality has been developed in the person you know as Sigurd will disappear.
I think the way that Milo thinks about this too is that even though I think functionally he knows that Sigurd is a clone, that really hasn't settled into his brain yet. Like, to him, Sigurd is still his own person. And so I think, you know, as the sun is already in his room. Good, another tyrant. Hang on just 1 second. Sorry, they were just like laying on their horn up there. I think as a son is like already in Milo's room, and I think at this point he's like printed out pages just to like help him piece together what the hell is the most relevant and make sense of everything. I think he is like sitting on his floor with all of the relevant information and kind of says to himself, they're just gonna replace him. They're just gonna get rid of him.
Clementine is asleep.
I think Milo grabs. He kind of orders the paper in such a way where when you start to read through it, it all kind of gets laid out in a very like, this is where we're starting and this is where we're going to end. And he writes, I think once again he just writes, "They're going to replace you." Underlines it, and then slips that paper underneath Sigurd's door because it's still very early, so he doesn't want to wake him. And then he goes back to his room and kind of plops into his chair and doesn't really know what to do with himself for a while. Because I don't think he can fall asleep at that revelation.
Understandable.
And I think he is going to pull up his communication device and he's going to pull up his chat with Nephilim, was it? And I think he's just going to send some sort of a greeting. Like, he doesn't really know what to say, but he's just going to be like, "Hey, it's Milo." And just let that sit until they respond.
Yeah. It's not too long before you get a message back. Yeah, it's just like likewise just a question mark?
And I will let somebody else do their thing while I think what I want to say.
Sigurd, you're usually an early riser, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Well, if and when you get out to the living area, the coffee pot is gone, unfortunately. That may not be the first thing you notice.
Huh?
The documentation that Milo slipped.
Oh, right, that is, yeah. I think they definitely see just like, why is there just a paper on my floor? Scoop down, pick it up. And they will read it, and it's the heavy sigh of, I expected this, but I really hoped this wasn't going to happen. And that's been a pretty common theme in his life for the last, like, week. This has been the worst week of existence, I imagine, actually.
Pretty close, certainly.
It's definitely up there. If not the most. I think he brings it out. If they have, like, a gas stove, they just hold the paper over it, turn the fire on so it just burns up. No trace left behind, sort of thing. And they just start the day as normal. Because that's really all you can do right now. There's no doing anything. He feels powerless in the moment. And that's really scary, whether he knows that or not. So he just continues on. He doesn't see Clem out here. He doesn't see the coffee pot being made. He doesn't see breakfast being made. So I think he takes it upon himself to try to do that for everyone. Just a little bit of normality in everyone's routine.
Nil, you had, I believe, an after party you had to attend after last combat that you got home from. Got home from at some point, or maybe skipped.
Man. I think Nil does go to it. I guess, what is the vibe of the after party? It's gotta be
boring. It's a bunch of, like, execs. It's the people who are willing to come to Harrison for, like, the first round of this tournament. So they're all, like, suits. Like, it's not even, like, a lot of external clients. It's, like, a joint Harrison SSC, like, not quite, like, board member meeting, but, like, investor meeting. And, again, as established before, you and a couple of the other pilots are there as entertainment. So, like, you have to answer the question, like, so what's it like being a mech pilot, like, 30 times?
It's great, and I definitely don't feel existential dread about it.
Oh, what an interesting... That's a very interesting perspective, anyway.
I think what happens is they stay literally as long as anyone is paying them any attention. But, like, and if that after party, like, so I know kind of in the way of, like, say, like, an influencer, right? Like, well, if I have an obligation to stay, like, if I'm being paid to stay, I'll stay until the obligation is fulfilled.
There's like a cutoff on your calendar that is your, like, contractual obligation.
Cool. I think that, like, that time hits, like the contractual obligation is fulfilled, and whatever conversation they were in, they like get like an internal, like, notification in their head, like a fucking ding, and it's just like, they're just like straight up just like, excuse me, I have to go. And they just leave. Yeah. Like, no excuse given, no nothing, no, like, it's been lovely talking to you. I'm leaving now.
Yeah, and you do. And that does not seem to be commented on negatively or positively. Just, oh, okay, you're gone. Great.
I'm a busy person, clearly. I can't imagine that this would have gone into the wee hours.
No.
So I think they probably get back late.
The party as a whole is just is certainly on the more lethargic end, because most of the people here, like, just got in from travel.
I'm sure by the time they're getting in, everything probably seems quiet. Just like, okay, well, everyone's kind of either already asleep or... Yeah, so it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna hit the hay and fucking just sleeps hard.
In the morning, there's the smell of burning paper and then food being prepared.
Burning paper, crazy. Okay. I think getting up, the smell of burning paper is the one that's just like question mark? Huh? Gets up, kind of stares out into the shared living space, kind of bleary-eyed, like... Morning, Sigurd. Do you smell
Ah.
that?
Good morning. Smell what?
Paper? Burning paper. Something burning?
Ah, apologies, that was me.
Okay. Should I...
I had Milo look into something for me. That is all.
I think it kind of comes out the rest of the way and sits at, like, whatever kitchen table setup we have. Okay, so something worth burning. Anything interesting?
Other than simply the people that I thought I could trust I no longer can? No.
That really sucks.
And that's unfortunately how it is now. At Harrison.
Don't I know it?
How are you doing?
Bad. I don't know. Fine. Bad. I don't...
Simply dealing
Look.
with it? Forgive me, I said in jest, please.
No, I appreciate it. It feels petty compared to what you're clearly dealing with. But I think that's the thing that's annoying me, is it's all petty fucking bullshit, and it's... Who cares? Who fucking cares? They just, like, scrub their face. So what are you gonna do?
And they look over for where they are making breakfast, which I don't even know what they're making. I think they're trying pancakes, but it's just like, this is definitely not anywhere near what Clem does. Oh god. What about what?
Yeah, how about your whole situation? You just said you can't trust anyone. What are you gonna do about it?
Truth be told, I have no idea. In the last week, I have learned that I am not an original, that I am replaceable, that if I go through with this modification for my so-called treatment, I am no better than a remote-controlled car.
Jesus.
I would not have any idea where to start. I do not know anyone other than the lot of you. So, for all intents and purposes, I am quite literally and figuratively stuck.
I mean, are we though?
I am unsure of what you refer to.
I think there's a moment where Nil is like hemming and hawing for like a split second, and then just finally like seems to like get it together. Look, I know this shit has to be scary as fuck. Like, you again, you make my shit look like petty, asinine, like I've got it made in the shade compared to what you've got going on, okay? I get that. I fucking get that. Sigurd, if I was in your shoes, all that stuff that fucking guy, Nephilim or whatever, had to say sounds like a fucking like all-included cruise paid off already, just like a ticket to somewhere fucking else for free, you know? Like, you may not see it that way. It's not that simple. I know it's not that fucking simple, but like you've got to be considering it. You've got to be, right? Like kind of like almost like desperately like puts a hand out across the table, like gesturing to you, like, cuz I know you, I can't see it, but I can feel your fucking gears turning, man.
And I think they genuinely just kind of look uncomfortable. But not in a, I don't want to have this conversation sort of way, but just, it's just, everything about this is so foreign to them that they just don't know how to act. I will not lie to you and say that I have not considered that as a possibility. Granted, everything that I have been told, whether falsified as a fabrication of my supposed forgotten memory or not, something in me wants to say to not trust Morningstar and, by association, Nephilim as well. Granted, the idea and novelty of being able to leave the academy is tempting. That being said, the thing that is keeping me from making such a thing a reality is the lot of you. I would not go so far as to say that you all see me as a friend. And that is fine by me. But quite literally, the lot of you are all I have left. So I would not feel right leaving all of you behind.
I think kind of as you're talking, Nil has gotten up and circled around. If you're still like cooking, like actively.
Yeah, no, they're trying to. They really are.
Nil like circles around so that you can start having this conversation like actually face to face. Like, I'm gonna say like, I don't know, back to the fridge, facing whatever, you know, stove, cooking unit, whatever. crosses their arms, kind of leaning in, like, let's get everyone on board. Why not? You want to jump? I want to jump. I've got a feeling that Clem's not really, digging the shit either. If we're the thing holding you back, let's solve that fucking problem right now. Because I'm done with this shit.
Very well. Granted, Isaac could prove to be a problem. Convincing.
Okay.
Unless you intended to not bring him along. Truly, I would suggest bringing him.
Yeah. No, I can't imagine he likes this either, but he's got a little more investment in all this than... I don't know. We can try.
I can try speaking with him. He and I have developed a bit of a rapport, I'd say, with one another.
Yeah. You two did really well yesterday. I mean, everyone did, but you and Isaac and Milo, really.
You did well too. Thank you. For the record. This has been weighing on me recently, and it is refreshing to hear someone has a similar opinion.
Honestly, thanks for letting me just go off, because I... kind of feels like we all need a sanity check from time to time, right? Like, this is... It's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy.
It's just fucked. Yeah, it is. None of us are going crazy. The situation is.
If you're talking to Isaac, I guess I can check in on Clem and Milo, see how they're feeling about this whole situation.
You sure you have time in your busy schedule for that?
Nil checks this.
As they like pull up the text of like the screenshot you sent of your schedule.
Yeah.
You have like 3 mixed texts from Ruby Van Dam asking you about like corsage color.
I think just red. It's always red. You don't have to ask this every time. It's always red.
It doesn't have to always be red, though.
It's always red.
God.
If it's always red, we don't have to think about it, and it stops being a question, and we don't have to...
Middle
this
finger
decision every
emoji,
single time.
okay hand emoji.
Here. At least have something to eat before whatever next press conference you have. And he will
Say, how
plate
did it
up
turn out?
whatever he made. I have no idea how it turned out. Just full admission.
You know what? This seems like a great opportunity for how well does Sigurd know how to cook breakfast?
I don't think he ever has.
Amazing.
So this is perfect.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I don't even think I have, like, a skill for this unless I
No,
just do stay cool.
Flat D20. Flat D20 for sure.
Flat D20.
I'm adding a new list of unknown skills.
Oh no!
Ooh, real bad!
It's burnt.
Sorry.
down.
You say
Neil
that
does
and then
not
just
get
gesture
accepted.
to a charred hunk of pancake batter.
It is a
No.
hockey puck.
Nil does not even accept the plate from your hands. It's just like, Sigurd, I promise I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings, but have you ever cooked anything at all before?
They don't answer that question. That's enough of an answer.
Just kind of a pat on the shoulder, just like, at least you can say you tried.
Just a deep sigh. Apologies.
Here, maybe Clem can give you some tips and tricks. Kind of meanders over to Clem's door and tries knocking.
No answer. Clem is not in that room.
Looks over in confusion, kind of looks to Sigurd like, Clem came back after the match, right?
I'm pretty sure they did. I've been here almost all of the day since.
Maybe he left early?
I've been up for a while. I don't remember hearing anyone leave, so... Granted, it is possible that they woke up before me.
Sends a quick text to Clem, like, hey, noticed you weren't in your room. Where are you? Classes? Something come up?
Ugh. Don't want to look at the phone. Gets up in the same clothes they were wearing last night. Is Milo asleep in the chair?
Oh yeah, dead ass asleep.
Walks past. Opens door. Walks out. Good moment.
Morning? Hello?
That's supposed to be a pancake?
Deep sigh from Sigurd. Not anymore. You just dump it into the trash.
No, I got it, Sigurd. Look, we got some more batter there. Batter seems... Look, 1 second. Takes a little ladleful, dips a finger in. Batter's okay. We can work with this, Sigurd. Let's make a couple, okay? You need to use the spray here as well. You need the cooking spray, otherwise it's not gonna work.
Yeah, chef. And they step back and just watch you.
Okay. Puts in.
So,
Yeah.
you, have a good night?
No.
No.
Things aren't good right now. I'm gonna talk about it in a bit. Let me
Things
make
aren't
some
good between
pancakes
what?
first.
You and Milo?
Oh no, things are great between Milo. Milo's great. Milo helped me a lot. help me through a lot. That was a really good thing.
It's just like the suspicious emoji just on the monitor.
I need you to. The picture being painted for Nil right now is fucking insane.
Okay, let's just get this pancake made. And then, okay, see, Sigurd, edges right there, edges are dry. That's when you start, that's when you flip like this. You don't, I know you've seen me do it manually just by flipping it into the air. Use a spatula. Doing it in the air is just kind of a flourish. It's unreliable and generally shouldn't be done. So you just take the spatula like this and then flip it. And then just another 1 or 2 minutes on this side and it should be good. And then he serves up
Their attention is on you. They're just super focused.
Okay. Great. First pancake. All right. Sigurd, first you want to split this pancake, Sigurd?
If you would like to, that is fine with me.
Come on, you made the batter.
I just followed directions on the back of the box.
That's all you need to do sometimes. Just wait and follow direction. Sometimes. Sometimes waiting is all you can do.
They're growing extremely suspicious of this conversation now.
Oh. He sits down at the table. Harrison knows my cousin's here.
Well, yeah.
And they've marked her as a dissident.
I see.
And
very, very, very brief. The word in the file is insurgent.
Sorry, insurgent. I'm sorry, insurgent.
No.
I'm sorry, Chloe.
I didn't know if that was intentional or not.
It was not intentional. I marked her as an insurgent. So, and they're trying to get rid of her now.
What do you mean by that?
They're trying to... Exactly. Alright, cards on the table. Cards on the table. Everyone else has their cards on the table. I am from a very volatile from a contested area, Nil.
Right.
Harrison has its fingers in it. The baronies have their fingers in it. Caddy wants something different. And now they want to get rid of her. While she's here, trying to make things better for us. I called her and tried to. She said, it's going to be okay. I'm going to make things. She's going to make things better. And then, even if she's not there, she's going to make sure I have a home to go back to.
Yeah.
And I hope so, because I can't trust my uncle to do so anymore, because he's getting in the bed with Harrison and kind of just starts rubbing his eyes. I don't know if I'm gonna see her again, and all I could do is sit here. And I kind of want to go. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't think.
Sigurd gives Nil a look.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Nil kind of looks pointedly at Sigurd like, you see?
This is too much. You know?
Yeah, Clem, I know. Look, I you're taking in a lot right now. I don't want to push too much on you all at once, but Sigurd and I were just talking, and I think we're maybe all more on the same page than we originally thought about that, about wanting the fuck out of this. Whatever this is.
Okay. So. Y'all want to get out then?
We do.
Yep. But this one kind of, like, jabs a thumb back at Sigurd. Really doesn't want to leave without everyone else.
I feel bad, but we've gotten Milo wrapped up in this, haven't we? Milo was just...
Just trying to go to school, I know. But the way I see it here, I get that I don't have a perfect perception of everything. I don't know everyone's, you know, baggage in HD clarity, but the gist I'm getting is, well, I'm here so that they can copy paste my fucking, you know, subjectivity onto other poor schmucks for whatever reason. You're about to have your entire shit just deleted, overwritten, I don't know. Bad, really bad. You, points at Clem, are a tool in their toolbox in terms of, I don't know, trying to do big political moves. And I'm sure you're not happy about that. If even the three of us disappear, and that leaves Isaac and Milo, then they're fucked too, because if they don't go with us, then who knows what happens to Milo, right? Milo gets what? Shuffled around to a different house? Can't stay in school anymore? Like, you know, gets fucked over, basically.
The moment we disappear, Milo's gonna be suspected.
Right. That too.
We have to talk to
Same
him
with
about
Isaac.
it.
I mean, Isaac's just, you know, what, a fucking pawn for his father, for whatever crazed, fucked up bullshit is going on there that I can't even, like, he just gets, what, set back, has to do it all over again with some new team. Or worse. Again, or worse. Or worse is a real option for all of this, which I don't really like to think about, but... It's like I hate it, but if any of us care about the others, about our own goddamn autonomy, it's kind of an all or nothing situation, no?
Yeah.
So, let's try and get everyone on board.
Yeah.
All right. I think Neil starts to stand up and moves to like knock on Milo's door properly now, but pauses, like looks to Clem like,
He might need a little wake, and I'll help with that. It just opens the door to Milo's room. Just goes over to Milo and
thank God they're decent. Okay.
shakes his shoulder a bit. Hey, Milo. Hey. Milo, you gotta wake up. It's Clementine. Yeah, you do. You do. It's here.
Leave a message at the beep.
Milo, there's a hot boy that's asking for you.
Where?
Clem walks in. I'm right here.
I was gonna make a similar joke. It's like Neil like does the like hands under the chin, just like wakey.
Just a little hair flip on the side.
I love that.
Okay, you're awake? Come on, you gotta
No,
get up.
I'm not. What do you want? What time is it?
It's like 8 o'clock.
Oh, at night?
No, in the morning. It's morning.
I slept for 24 hours?
No. I don't know how long you're asleep, but it's the next day. You probably didn't get a lot of sleep, but we need to talk to you now. There's some important stuff we need to talk about right now.
Is it with Sigurd? What's going
Yeah,
on? Neil,
yeah,
why
yeah.
are you here? Why is where? All right, what? Now I'm concerned. What's going on?
It's a good old fashioned lover. Wake up call, lover boy. Let's go.
Come on, let's get you some pancakes and some coffee first.
I don't think any more coffee would be good for my brain. I already have a
Yeah,
headache.
that's probably true. Just pancakes then.
Oh, the pot. Here's the pot if you need that. Just hands
yeah.
it over to Clem.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't think we need it. But yeah.
What the hell was happening
is-
last night that you had a whole pot of coffee between the two of you and
Yeah,
No, it wasn't the two of us. It was just
yeah,
me.
it was just him.
Look, when
Going
you
through-
have to go over biodata and neurotransmitters and uplink modules and whatever the fuck else was in that shit that Sigurd sent me, you would drink a whole pot of coffee too to try and understand it. I don't know. I might as well be a goddamn expert now.
My apologies. As Sigurd enters the room after hearing that.
I ain't upset about it. I just it was a lot. I'm not an expert. I'm a mech guy, not a brain guy. I think I got the gist. You got my note, right?
I did, yes.
Okay. I assume that's why we're all here. Okay. Right. So what's up? Kind of blinks at all of you, waiting for anybody to say anything.
think the three of us have come to a common consensus on the state of everything here as of right now. In simple terms, that I think everyone can understand, and pardon my language, but shit is fucked. And it doesn't seem like anything is going to get better if we remain here. We strongly believe that we fare better chances of survival physically and mentally no longer at the academy.
Oh. So what, y'all are just gonna leave?
Yeah, basically.
We don't feel safe. We don't feel. We can't be here.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I know you. I know this has pretty much nothing to do with you, even though you've helped all of us figure everything out, and that this especially didn't deserve to happen to you. We almost roped you into this just by being us.
Well, I mean, go ahead.
No, nothing. I just couldn't think of anything to say. I'm sorry. Just go on.
I mean, where are y'all gonna go?
Well,
Kind of worth figuring out, I think. I mean, frankly, my money's on the offer Nephilim offered.
Yeah.
But if people have other ideas, I'm fucking open to them.
I had asked Caddy about maybe getting us off. That doesn't seem something that she'll be able to do without risking herself even more. I can't ask her for that. Well, no. But we have a contact in Nephilim. They helped Slime. Maybe they can help us in one way or another.
I mean, feel free to use the the computer, the transmitter to talk to him. But I guess I wish y'all luck.
Milo, I'm sorry, I don't find a way to say, I don't know how safe it's going to be for you either, after we're gone. Because you're...
Fucking nobody, Clam. That's what I am.
No, come
That's
on.
You're not nobody, you're our friend, and if you're our friend, then... Like, hey, you're one, not nobody. You're like just like to us, you're not nobody. You care about you. I care about you so much. I I haven't like I haven't been able to bond with anybody over the same way over mechs as back on home since I met you. You're not nobody. You're somebody to me. Just objectively.
yeah, but I'm nobody to Harrison. I mean, if y'all take
Not
off,
if we
I'm not gonna
take
know
off.
anything. I can keep my mouth shut.
Can you cover up your tracks though? Because you're going to be an associate of ours, a known associate, just like I'm an associate of my cousin. They're going to look into you.
I ain't gonna find anything. I mean, I can take care of this transmitter after y'all leave. I can destroy it and get rid of it. I mean, by the time they come looking, it'll be already
You know
it'll
what?
be taken care of.
New angle, new trajectory for this conversation. Okay, but do you really want to do all that? Like, here's the thing. Just come with us.
Why?
I don't know, because we want you to, because we don't want anything bad to happen to you. We don't want you to have to do all of that work just to, keep doing the same old bullshit, playing Harrison's games.
I'm not playing a game right now, though. I mean, I'm here because I'm trying to. I might not be doing a great job of it, but I'm trying to secure a good future for myself and where I mean, I'm gonna be what, an outlaw if I join y'all. Like, what is that? That's my option. I mean,
didn't say
think
it
about it
was-
for yourself, Neil. Like, what happens with you? You're stuck in a contract. You think they ain't gonna come after you? You think they?
Oh,
You
believe you me, I fully understand my situation. I'm fucked. Like, royally fully fucked. I get that. That is not a mystery to me. I'm about as useful as a goddamn Barbie doll to these people right now. Like, the choice isn't really a choice. It's either I stay here and pretend I'm a total fucking lobotomite and just do as I'm told, or I do this. I leave. I get out. I do what I want. Because this isn't it.
What kind of a life are you gonna have afterwards, though? You know what I mean? Like, any of y'all, any of us. If I go with you, I mean, where are we supposed to go back home to our families, where they're gonna be waiting for us? Where they're gonna, like, what are we supposed to do? How are we supposed to make a living? How are we supposed to survive? I mean, we barely even know anything about Nephilim. We don't know nothing about any of that. Just that house slime is okay, but they can't talk or do anything because they're laying low somewhere, doing God knows what for God knows how long.
What I heard is it'd be better than this.
Would it? Maybe for y'all, but for me, I mean, when I'm not scampering around trying to figure out what kind of bullshit they're trying to pull on Sigurd or your cousin or you, I mean, I'm actually enjoying my time here. I get to spend all day, every day inside of a mech bay, and I don't have to leave for any reason. I can learn and meet people like Malaya and like-minded people, and I see a future carved out for myself.
I think Nil just nods, and then with a very like serious but genuine expression, like just puts out a hand, like as if to shake your hand.
You've utterly confused him. Kind of stands up from the chair, tentatively, like is reaching out for your hand.
Takes your hand, shakes it firmly, looks Milo in the eyes, and is like, "Okay." I mean it. I really do. I've enjoyed working with you, and I'll miss you. Walks out.
I think Sigurd also leaves, but not before, like, kind of giving you a nod of the head, just, like, in respect. But he will also leave.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. If you can take care of yourself, then staying here probably is your best idea. I'm sorry it was maybe a bit selfish of me to think that I could drag you along with me. To just complete uncertainty. But I know I can't stay here. I know I have to get out. And I know this is asking so much. Can you help us get out?
He nods.
He walks over and hugs you. Thank you.
Hugs you back.
Well, I guess one of us has to reach out to Nephilim, right? Would you like me to start it out so you can remain mostly out of the crosshairs, or?
Yeah, I guess the less I know, the better, huh?
Are you okay with that? Like, I don't want to just push you to the side here without asking you.
Oh, no, I don't feel pushed to the side. I'm just trying to... understand what the hell just happened.
Everything kind of came crashing down on all of us. I know it's a lot.
Well, yeah, have at it, I guess. Now that I'm fucking awake, I guess I'm gonna go find something to eat.
I mean, I will make you pancakes.
It's all right, Clem. I want to go get some fresh air, anyways.
Yeah.
Help me wake up a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right, then. And unless you have anything else to say, Milo's just gonna throw on a jacket and walk out.
Can I use your computer to get in contact with him? With them?
Yeah, just minimize the game. It'll be right there.
Yeah.
And if you do, when you minimize the game, the chat that Nephilim and I had is still sitting right there.
And Clementine notices you already reached out. And then he just starts kind of tearing up a little bit.
Aw.
Hello, Nephilim. This is Bread Boy.
Get back, like, question mark. I thought this was the Harrison kid.
Oh, no. No, it isn't. This is the Baskin kid with the golden hair and the one with
you're
the
just one of
who
the
had
other
the gun.
ones. Okay,
with
got it.
Yeah.
Be specific. I thought I was compromised.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, we're good. No, we're good. Hey. We're looking to at least 3 of us are looking to get out.
Not everyone?
Including... Not everyone. We still need to talk to one of them.
But okay. Their funeral.
Harrison doesn't have any eyes on at least one of us, or at least doesn't regard them as any threat.
Pressing
the one who
X
set
for
this
doubt.
Their files don't. Everything on the back end doesn't say that. Nothing on the back end says so.
Look, if you insist, it's a high risk. Presumably, they're informed.
I hope they are too. It's me, pretty boy. Sorry, we're using encrypted checks. Should I just be saying exactly who for clarity?
I don't remember any of these people's names, so this is great, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Me, pretty boy with the gold lines, and Sigurd, who I'm sure you already know, one way or another.
Yeah.
The one who was asking about Nephilim. Who was asking about Morningstar.
Right.
We three of us have reasons to leave. Would you like those? Do you need those reasons other than just Harrison is collectively looking to make our own lives a living hell?
That's enough. We will need to know if any of y'all are under particular surveillance for risk assessment reasons. Try and find a decent open. Relevantly, are you hoping to take your mechs with you? Because that makes things more.
We have our licenses, and that's a discussion we probably need to have.
A lot of stuff can be reconstructed elsewhere, so you don't need necessarily physical. But if you do,
as long as we have the designs, I can probably get them.
Anyone got NHP caskets? Those aren't transferable. You need to transport them yourself.
One of us does. Harrison Kid does. We don't know if he's coming yet, or if he even wants to come. We need to talk to him, and that's going to be a hell of a conversation. Things you need to be worried about, I guess, if others are on watch. I am from the Basque in the Dawn Shore. My cousin is recorded as a known insurgent, and I am an associate of hers. I am identified as used for morale as a part of their morale operation, or as leverage, to use as leverage, so they have their eye on me in that way.
Yikes.
Yeah. Pretty boy, that's Nil, has contracts with SSC, and is, of course, will definitely be on the hook with them, and I'm sure with Harrison as well, and well, Sigurd is a whole mess. He's a whole project himself.
He's the one
they're
with the
trying
helmet,
to replicate.
Right? So he's like an asset, probably.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, they're not gonna like that one getting away.
No, they aren't. And furthermore, I mean, Harrison Kid is a Harrison Kid. And part of their own project. Harrison...
And the last one? There's one more you said wasn't coming?
The one who built this, Milo.
Oh,
There's no file on him showing that is just noted as a competent mechanic, and that he will be either assigned for work after his after his graduation, or just be yeah, you know.
I think really quickly, relevantly, I think that's something that I would have talked to Nephilim about, but we never circled back on that.
Oh, okay.
I would have specifically been
Okay.
like, I am a nobody. I don't know how Nephilim would have replied to that. Like I said, we didn't circle back, but that was my intention.
Okay.
Because what Nephilim would tell you in that conversation may have changed the tone of the conversation you just had with people. Maybe
Yeah.
for the sake of narrative cohesion, Nephilim fell asleep when you texted him,
Perf.
and is only getting back to you now. Hence the confusion about who it was when they texted back.
He's the one who got this all set up and has been contacting you. The one who tracked you and
No
messed
file?
with.
No file on this kid?
I can copy and paste it if you'd like.
Give me the
Nothing-
verbiage.
One sec, I need to pull up Lance Resources again, because it was in Lance Resources where you
Yeah.
did this, right?
I can also
No, it was
convenient.
yeah, it said low risk support pilot. Replace after utility expires.
Cringe face emoji. Do you have family nearby? ...
Lived on a satellite before doing work on mechs, on repair mechs.
Low risk is terminology Harrison likes to use for people they feel comfortable disappearing. The word replace in that file is doing a lot of work.
So if we disappear, and even if he destroys all of this,
The kid probably also disappeared. What are they gonna do? Keep him on for another 4 years? Reassign him? Feed him more company resources?
he doesn't deserve that. But I mean, you already know that, but
I mean, if he got this shit set up, that kid's got a future. And a future that school probably doesn't give him. Harrison outputs great pilots and mediocre mechanics.
so he needs to come to is what he would need to come to if he wants to live, is what you're saying.
He wants to take that risk. Look. It's easy. The fewer people, the easier it is for us to get in, get out. You know what I mean? So, like, if you could just not mention this to him, that'd make it real convenient for the rest of us.
I can't do that. He's helped me too. I owe him that much.
Boo! Sentimentality. Boo!
Hey, do you know what debts are?
Yeah,
Do you pay the? Wait, never mind. You probably don't pay them, do you?
that's shit I don't worry about until someone comes knocking with a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably wouldn't get along with anyone back home, where I'm from.
I don't even have to get along with people. I just gotta work with them good, and I do that real well.
Yeah.
I can
Well-
track the exfil. Just keep me updated, okay? And you got a dead drop date? I know there's a lot of traffic right now, so the sooner the better, convenience-wise, but it's gonna take us a hot minute to get an extract out there. Like,
Soon as possible. ASAP.
ASAP.
Sigurd's. They want to do something to Sigurd, and they want to do it soon.
Got it. I'll let you know. I'll get the exfil process started. We got a whole protocol we got to run through. We got to get staff up and running. I got to go contact some people.
Yeah. I'll keep you updated.
Yeah. If you wanna, if your friend has some issues, and maybe verbiage has changed. I'm not the most up to date on their internal files. It sounds like you've managed to look at your own files, right?
Yeah.
Just search other files labeled low risk. See what kind of records.
I'll run the sorting algorithm again. Thanks. And Clem is going to try to do that, find the program he and Milo made in the library.
Yeah.
And look up other low risk files.
Yeah. There's tons. There's lots and lots and lots of files labeled as low risk in general. And almost all of them are closed files. And even of the closed files, let's say there's like 300-400 files that are labeled as low risk. 2 of them have graduation certifications attached to them. The rest of them are either noted as dismissed or disposed.
Sends Milo a text message. Hey, get back to the house when you can. You forgot something.
Think you just get back? No, I didn't. Question mark, question mark.
Yes, you did, winky face.
I don't think you get a response. I
Just
don't think he knows what to do.
Look, just get back here, okay? I'm not good at this. Just get back here.
Simply just no. After when I'm done with breakfast, I'll be back.
Good. I really wish my communications weren't being monitored. Clementine just mutters to himself.
Isaac, you been sleeping in late? Question mark.
Yeah, I don't think he's left his room yet. I think he stayed up late with Sigurd, discussing stuff. Went to bed late. Probably had a late start to the morning. Probably played a few rounds of mud and lasers, just to clear his mind. And had the faint idea of, this used to feel so real, now it just feels sort of hollow. He's kind of in disbelief that he used to believe that this felt anything like being in an actual mech. But other than that, that's just kind of what he's ruminating on in his room.
If you didn't have anything planned, DM,
Please.
I can go knock on his door. And I think Sigurd will. I think he needed like a good 20 minutes or like half hour to just decompress after that talk with Milo, just because that hurt, not gonna lie.
Yep.
But it's just gotta keep a brave face. And he is going to go on over to Isaac's room, just gentle knock. Isaac, are you awake?
Head pops up from the doorway into the room that he has his whole setup in. Yeah, just and the door kind of slides open as he slaps a hand near a button near the door.
Wonderful. Do you mind if I come in?
You see his head kind of like peering through the door, and then he kind of like fully makes his way out of the room. Just wearing his like the sortie suit, no sweater this time. Kind of looks you up and down. I mean, you're already here. Kind of like leans his head inside.
Excuse me then. And he will enter in and just kind of like really awkwardly just stand right in the doorway. I wished to speak to you earnestly about something and get your opinion on it. I'm going to be entirely honest. This is likely going to be a very difficult conversation for me. And potentially for you too, because I do not know your opinions or stances on things as a whole. I just finished speaking with the others. And some of us have come to a consensus that with things being as they are now, with how the Academy has labeled us and their plans, with a lot of us as people and as pilots, a great number of us want out.
His eyes narrow on you as he was like mid taking a bite out of one of his little bars, nutrition bars, I'll call them. The hell are you talking about?
Would you like me to not beat around the bush and just come out with it?
He finally like faces you fully, like turning his body toward you. Yeah. Tell me what you guys talked about.
Nil, Clem, and I want to leave the Academy. Fully. Leave.
I think he just looks at you, in just like disbelief. There's like a blink or two before he just, are you fucking crazy? And will kind of like reflexively turn your grab you by the shoulder, turn you in another direction so you're not facing him. You read your fucking file, didn't you? How the hell do you know they're not monitoring this entire conversation through that fucking thing on your head?
I actually have a rather simple answer for that. Because of what we have discovered in the last few days, they would have done something already. If they were.
Right. Because barging into a fucking a student dorm in the middle of broad daylight to deal with people that want to just leave is totally Harrison Armory's style. Don't you think that they have plans for every single thing, every step we take going forward? Don't you think that if they had plans for all of us to begin with, that they didn't have plans in case that we wanted to just pack up and fucking go? And even then, where the hell are you all gonna go? What, you're gonna go with fucking Nephilim? Be a space pirate for the rest of your days? You really trust that they just grabbed and nabbed House Slime and didn't do a goddamn thing to him? And even so, do you even trust that Nephilim's boss will have the same opinion that he does?
Frankly, I have no idea. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that I trust them completely. Because if I were to answer that, that would just simply be a lie. No, I do not trust Nephilim. That being said, I trust Harrison even less. After what we have seen thus far. They have done things to you, to me, to quite literally almost everyone in our small house here that should be seen as inhumane and just downright awful. I don't know if going and staying with the Fallen is the best course of action, but I think it is a much better one than what we have here. Attending school, possibly graduating, and being turned into potentially the soldiers that Harrison Academy wants us to be. For the armory, for elsewhere. Our situation does not sit right with me, nor does it the others. Truth be told, Isaac, there is no good solution through any of this. I wish things were black and white, but it's never been the case. Everything is bad, and everything will continue to be bad. I can't sit here any longer and be their puppet. I don't want to be that for them. I am the 44th iteration of a man that they want to bring back. I don't want to be known as number 44. And that is why I wish to leave. I wish to become my own person. Not just another number. Not just another puppet.
You see that your words like resonate with Isaac, and his shoulders slump. He kind of like falls back into the raised platform right before his bed, and just kind of sits staring at the floor for a second. You mentioned the others. They all want to leave too.
Nil and Clem are on board. Unfortunately, Milo is not.
That's a shock.
I want to extend the same offer to you. Granted, I know that is likely very difficult in your position just because of who you're connected to. And I am not going to sit here and beg for you to join us, or at least consider. But I would feel much better if you were here with us. I do genuinely care for you, Isaac. You are dependable, brash and impulsive, but dependable. And I know that I can count on you. But I know more than anything, you will make the right decision for you. Whether that is with us or here, I will respect your wishes either way. But I would not feel right if I didn't at least try.
There's a long moment of silence. You speak for everyone.
If you would feel better having me get them, I would be happy to do so. I do not want to be the spokesperson for them, because that is not fair to you. I know I have been lately, but I know they would want you there too. At least that is what I truly believe in. And if anything, know that I would like you there.
There's a defensiveness in the way he speaks. A sort of like very quick-tempered thing of very quick snaps. And it doesn't take a psychologist to know he's scared. With the taps at his knee from his finger, and just like the looks up and down from you to the floor to you. And say you all do make it out. Say you all get on Morningstar, whatever the hell his name is. So you get on his good side. What then? What's the plan after?
We do what's right for all of us. If that is staying, so be it. If that is journeying elsewhere, very well. We do what's best for us.
What if you all turn around and what's best for you is leaving me behind?
I do not want that to happen.
You
And
don't.
I know. And know that I would like to do everything in my power to prevent such an outcome. Truly. At the end of the day, Isaac, whether you like it or not, we all make a very good team.
Good teams don't always make good families.
No, that is truly the case. However, and I'm sure that you can agree on this, or at least a very entertaining one.
And like runs, just rubs at his temples. I need to hear it from them. They want me there, then they have to tell me.
I completely understand. Would you like me to fetch them now, or would you like some time to sit on this?
Just give me a morning. Just a couple hours. Just...
Understandable.
You are free to leave when you please.
Thank you very much. And he'll just, like, polite bow at the head. And he will leave. Very gently close the door and just let you sit with your thoughts. And he is going to, just for the sake of quickness, he is going to find Nil and Clem and just tell him what Isaac said for a later conversation. Just be like, hey, be prepared.
I think as you leave, he pulls out his phone, scrolls down in his texts toward the one labeled Izzy. And just look at it longingly for a long moment before just texting probably no one. Everything's so confused. What the hell do I do? I need you. And sends it to no one. That's all I got.
Can I do something?
Of course.
Okay. Nil wants to text Lana. Basically, I need to meet you in person, ASAP. Make any excuse you need to. Cancel anything you need to. Just make time for it now.
The text you get back with like, oh, hey, good timing.
Question mark?
Oh, just got my phone back.
Question mark?
Yeah, we can,
Question mark? Question mark?
we're meeting up anyway. We'll talk about it.
Neil looks in their schedule. Did they have a meeting scheduled with Lana?
No, but there is one now. Lana is like, you can see Lana like dragging the little like square in your schedule like up and down, trying to find a good place for it to like fit in between other things.
Like, just cancel something. Tell them I'm sick. I don't know. Anything.
Got it. You see like the next thing on your calendar like disappear and then come back and then disappear, and then your meeting schedule block gets put in there.
Thank you.
Where bar, restaurant?
Yep.
Middle of the academy. What's the plan?
I think.
Academy's kind of busy right now, so.
Yeah, I think not the academy in all, like, not in all uppercase. I don't know, some restaurant, somewhere quiet, somewhere private.
The schedule block gets updated with like brunch at Mary's Hamburgers.
Oh my god, they have a Mary's right outside of Hamburger Mary. It's outside of
No,
campus.
it's off-brand. Unfortunately, it's Mary's Hamburgers. They're just hoping to get like people who are mistaken into the store.
Goofy.
It's
goofy.
like fine.
They don't have drag lunches. That sucks.
No, they don't. They do have an item on the menu called drag brunch, so that they can't legally be sued.
Sorry, I got hung up on knockoff Hamburger Mary's. Are we there?
Yeah. Do you want to like get you're getting there ASAP?
Sure.
Yeah. Lana's there, chowing down on a double. Stress eating, certainly.
Mm-hmm. That bad, huh?
Oh, it's just busy, you know. And I had to do all that shit like manually because they had my phone for like all night. So that was
yeah. Why that?
I don't know. I assume it's like they said it was a security thing with the tournament. I got it back.
You have
They
your
said
phone
they'd
on you
like
right now.
yeah. Oh, why?
Okay. Can you leave it in your car or something? This place is kind of sketchy.
I guess. Or is everything okay? Are you okay? What's going on? Well, I guess no. All right, that's the bit. All right.
Gives her a look.
Sighs, puts the hamburger down, wipes her hands off, grabs her phone, goes out to her car, leaves it in her car, comes back. Do you want anything, by the way?
I don't know. No, I don't fucking want anything right now.
Wait. I kind of figured.
Thanks anyways. Okay. So, I think we need to there are some things that need to be taken care of, but I think they're going to need to be taken care of in a very particular way and a very discreet way.
Are you like having an affair with the dean or something?
Ew. No.
No? Okay. That would have been easier. This is about all
sure
that
would
other
have.
shit you were talking about with the hearing students and that whole deal?
Yeah. Kind of.
That's annoying.
Yep. I need to know so all our contracts and stuff, the contracts I'm in, that you've Lana, what happens to you if something happens to me?
Oh, like contractually?
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, Harrison has to
Contractually.
pay me out for the rest of. I work for you. They cancel your contract with them, and or I sue you. Like, like as far as litigation goes, like I don't know. I'm certainly not. I am not a signee of any of your contract work. I'm your employee. I just to find a new
Right.
job, and then either need to sue you for the money, which I know I won't get money, or suing SSC probably wouldn't go down super well. I mean, the real answer is I probably just need to find a new job, and that would suck. I would really prefer not to do that.
I think Nil just kind of makes a really sad face, honest, genuinely. I could write you a really good reference, I suppose.
Oh, no, my work stands for itself. My portfolio is immaculate. I update it weekly.
Yeah.
I've been blogging this entire time. My paper trail is immaculate.
So you'd be fine. You're sure that
I mean, I'd
Things will
probably
be
be
alright for you.
upset about it. Like, you've seen the terms of those contracts? You're really planning on breaking contract?
I think Nil is just like staring a hole in the table with their hands folded in front of them. I'm thinking about doing a lot more than breaking contract.
I don't like the sound of that. That's spooky.
I mean, you spelled it all out for me. It's sit around and be tormented by SSC Harrison and Septimus for as long as they want, or the colonies.
I mean,
Those are the
yeah,
options.
that's and like I get that, but also like that's just kind of having a job, Like I appreciate this relationship to some extent. I think we do good work together, but like I also would rather be doing anything else.
Okay. Then what happens next should be a dream for you.
Okay, sorry. That's fine. I'll find my way.
Alright.
You're sure about this? We fine? You got it sorted? Want me to
I don't know.
start that process to like at least give you some time to like for that to settle? You haven't said what you're planning on doing. I would like to know. I'm a little worried about that. But like do you want me to file a motion of dissolution? Like is there I know we can't afford a great lawyer right now, but like do you want me to do anything?
I just needed to know if there was anything I needed to do to make sure you wouldn't get fucked over if I vanish.
Lana kind of like squints and it's just like, I should be fine. I'll be in the hole for a little bit, but like, I've done that.
Okay. I know I don't have much, but I want you to look. However this needs to be done to make it seem all right, you can, I don't know, purchase a bunch of jewelry or some shit under my name, say that I was on a bender, I was making stress purchases, I don't know, whatever it takes, right? Do that. Liquidate it. Keep it. I don't care. Whatever to keep you out of the hole.
I am not the most practiced in embezzlement. Like regards you. It like the facial expression kind of like now waffling between like concern and confusion and also acceptance is like gets the picture. Gets that like okay, cool. There's no talking you out of this one. And also, like, clearly assessed you to make sure you were, like, in your right mind and determined that, like, no, yeah, this is sober nil.
Nil sober.
Yeah. I'll do what I think is safe. I'll do what I can. Trust me, I'm looking out for me.
If you need to, I can put it in writing that it's just a gift, a bonus. You did a good job this quarter. I don't know.
I think I've got it covered.
All right. I don't think that this will be the last time we talk, Lana. I'm not sure. We're still figuring some things out. I want you to know that I've appreciated everything you've ever done for me, and that you've been a good assistant. You did literally everything you could have.
Neil, you're kind of talking like you're about to die.
I think Nil's eyes kind of flick up to, like, look her in the eyes, and there is not even an ounce of, like, there is no, you're wrong, you're misreading, you're, like, nope, it is deadpan, looking Lana in the eyes, like, maybe.
And Lana's face is all concern. It is like you were talking money, you were talking contracts, and there was a little bit of resignation there, and now it's just she is worried and a little afraid.
I don't think it's that bad, necessarily. I don't think it has to be like that, but I'm going away. Either way, I'm not staying here.
All right. Safe now.
I'm gonna try. I mean, Atlana, whatever is left, if you need it, do whatever before it, I don't know,
I'll get frivolous with them.
ends up. Yeah. I think that would be wise.
We got some galas coming up, right? We're like close enough in size. Like, I think the fact that it's not tailored would give it away.
Does that kind of shit turn up on receipts or whatever?
It turns up in the price.
I'm telling you, just, I don't know, jewelry, some stupid devices, techie shit, I don't... Guns. Shrugs.
Dude, like, Lana, like, almost chokes on her hamburger. It's just like, buy some guns.
I'm a collector.
I know.
That's what I do.
I know. It's just, you know, optics. No, honestly, like, if I were undergoing some kind of mental, not that you are undergoing some kind of mental breakdown, but if we were, if you were
Lana,
pretending to, like, you know, I'd kind of expect you to buy a bunch of guns.
Exactly.
It'd
Fucking...
have more resale value that they were yours.
Sure.
Anyway, sorry. That's for me to figure out. You don't need to worry about it.
Spin it however you fucking need to. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna keep going to these stupid fucking things on my stupid little calendar at this stupid fucking school for, well, yeah, probably a while still, so reach out if you need me.
Alright. Will do.
Later, Lana.
You are on the way out, and you see the server walk up to Lana, and Lana goes, "You know what? I think I will get the milk."
Damn right. Damn right. That's my girl. Have 5 milkshakes about it. Who cares? You can have as many milkshakes as you want, baby girl. Oh. Ugh. Neil comes back and or continues to fulfill their obligations.
Hell yeah. Milo.
I still would like. Oh, never mind. Please
No.
continue.
If Milo, looping back around at some point. Is there anything you're particularly doing while out and about?
And I think relevantly, he is not at any point looping back around. He turns off his communication device. He goes and he gets breakfast. Actually, that's a lie. He wouldn't do that. He would get breakfast. That boy who he had a fling with, I assume he got their number.
You did, and if you've been texting him, he goes.
Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. That's all I have to say about that. I think so. Then after breakfast, he is going to go to the mech bay and see if Malaya is around.
Yeah, for sure. The mech bay is abuzz. There are tours going through, like, quite a lot. And also there's, like, a little bit more security than usual, since for the, like, tournament, whatnots, too, there's, like, just a little bit of monitoring to make sure that, like, the teams in competition across all the terms aren't, like, doing full repairs between rounds, since that's against the rule. But you get around to, like, y'all's mech bay, past the House Diamond Ordnance, like cubby, and then make your way over to House Turbo. And you see Malaya and crew working on their mechs.
They're not in the tournament, are they?
No, they're term 3 and not. It looks like they're certainly not competing, or at least their mechs don't look like it. And you didn't see them listed on any tournament brackets.
Gotcha. I think Milo's just gonna walk up to them and be like, "Hey, Malaya, you need any help?"
Oh, hey Milo. I mean, not that I can think of right now. We're mostly tinkering.
Oh, okay.
If you want to
I
stick
just figured
your
I'd,
head in
you know.
and give some input, feel free. You're always welcome.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I know anything more than what you know, so.
It's a real weight to thrust ratio morning.
That sounds a lot.
You like look over and you see that one of the members of House Turbo has like a physics equation up on this whiteboard that has been crossed out and redrawn like 12 times.
What's so funny is I think that is just enough. It's just close enough to a double entendre that Milo is just really salty about the person that goes in. Just exceptionally salty.
Being left on red.
Speaking of weight to thrust ratios, motherfucker. Who's the person that's working on the physics ratio?
Physics ratio?
Do I know their name?
Yeah, it's regular of House Turbo. That's Hendrix Rush.
Hendrix. And Turbo's what Malaya's part of, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Well, I can always see if I can give Hendrix a hand with that.
Yeah, feel free. He's a little touchy. He's a little gentle hand. You know?
I am nothing but gentle hands. That I'm too tired to be talking anymore. Nice seeing you. I'm gonna go see if I can help him.
Yeah, sure thing.
And figure out what's going on. And he's gonna go with probably 30 minutes of sleep. See if he can help out with this physics, dealio.
Yeah. Hendrix is like, he has been like, all right, cool. We are using this specific thruster, and this is the relative weight of all of these components relative to their like ammo efficiency and the relevant additional force over time due to lost ammunition over the course of a battle. Is just like trying desperately to like make a configuration of mount points and equipment to a generator output that like will function over the course of it. It is a nightmare math problem where like there is a dozen variables, and the only way to find an effective solution to it is like more or less to just try every combination of 12 things. Which means it is taking like an astronomical amount of time, and also it's not the kind of thing you can just let a computer crunch on, because there's subjective portions of that where like you see that they found a solution, but it's just like, well, all right, this works. This gives us like the speeds we want over the course of like an hour to 2 hour skirmish, but like you get to shoot like 10 rounds, period. Like you have like none ammo over the. It's a nightmare. It just doesn't fight like they're it's a bad time.
All right, well, I mean, here's a stupid way of doing it, but I mean, you break how you figure every one of those things down into its component part and you list it out. Just stratify everything and figure out from there how it's like. Here's a really stupid.
Hey, you are not stupid. Please, any way to rearrange these things such that we can actually take a look at them, please.
Well, it's kind of like Legos. That's what I was thinking. It's
I mean, this
kind of like
is
Legos.
It's not so stupid. I think this is a reasonable way of looking at this issue. Yes. All right. I list. Let's list.
You list it out. You list it out, and anything that needs being solved beforehand, you solve beforehand. So you got at least an idea of what you're
We've got
shooting for.
the frame, the boosters, the hard points. All of these are set in stone.
All right. So what's not? So ammo capacity, ammo weight? Question mark. Probably ammo weight.
The ammo weight has been giving us a big issue with the effect over time.
All right, so you just have to set up a function that can read ammo. Because I'm assuming you're trying to plug this into your
It would be
your system, right?
Yeah, it would be much easier to have the system solve it for us instead of having to do all this by hand.
Right, but you got to do it by hand first, so you know what to give
Yes,
the system
the variables
to solve it for you.
The program. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And so if you can do like ammo capacity, or not capacity, spent ammo, there we go. Solve for all your spent, and you figure out that equation, and then you plug that back into the main equation, and then once you have that figured out, as long as that math is correct, you should be able to then plug it into your system and be good, right? Am I crazy? I might be crazy.
Like blink at you for a sec. It's just like I think you have. Yes. I think I lost you. Like a few sentences.
All right, here we go. And he's gonna like grab a piece of chalk or whatever they're using. It doesn't matter. He's just gonna start typing away and be like, "Here's what I mean."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You continue doing that. Isaac. You get
Yes.
a quick call over comms that looks like it's coming from Fenrir.
Looks down at his phone and just like answers almost timidly. You can call me?
Isaac, there's someone here I'm not familiar with. It seems like my systems are...
Cuts off.
Instantly out the door, grabs his sweater, bolts toward the garage, I guess. Mech garage. Hangar, that's what it was.
Yeah. The campus continues to be very busy. Very, very busy. As you rush your way across campus. The mech bays are still very packed. Show me mech bay. You arrive at the mech bays and kind of round the corner to your house, the bay of House Diamond Ordnance, and you see some Harrison Academy uniform, the usual maintenance staff folks around Fenrir. Fenrir notably normally like kind of awake and aware still, even when in the bay. Seems like it has been completely powered off. And one of these techs looks like they are unhooking the NHP casket from the back of the perfect cage.
I think there's just like a resounding like "Hey!" from like the base of the mech as he's trying to make his way up.
Yeah. One of the maintenance people immediately gets in between you and the perfect cage. Just like, sorry, just, routine maintenance. We're just moving through. Nothing to be concerned about.
Am I able to like check if there has been any scheduled routine maintenance? I assume that kind of stuff is
absolutely, and for sure there isn't because you're subject to the tournament. These mechs are not supposed to be touched right now.
Yeah. There's no... What are you talking about, scheduled maintenance? These things are supposed to be in the same condition they were in when I left the last match.
I'm just following orders, my man. I don't mean to be any particular struggle. It's just, we got the work order. We're following through on it.
Who sent out the work order?
Here. I got the documentation right here, if you wouldn't mind. And they, pull out a clipboard and, gesture you over close to them.
I look it over.
You get close and have just long enough to recognize that the person in the maintenance uniform is Caddy. You get close enough to see the clipboard, and you note that her right hand is holding a silenced pistol, pointing directly toward. I'm gonna need you to be real quiet, okay?
I knew you were balls again. I didn't think you were stupid.
This is your mech?
Yeah.
She very roughly ushers you out of sight of the main entrance of the mech bay. What do you know about Project Chimera?
I think he's just like he's still being held at gunpoint, I assume.
Yes.
Just kind of like stares daggers at her. I don't know anything about whatever the hell you think you're talking about.
You're the pilot of this mech, right? You've been training the NHP?
That's my... I've been training with my partner, yeah.
Your partner.
Yes, my partner. And he's being entirely truthful. He has no idea, his herd, hide, or hair of anything, at least that I can think of.
Yeah, this is new terminology for you. I see.
Look, usually when you hold someone at gunpoint, it's because, well, you wanted to know something. Clearly I don't know anything. So, why don't you tell me what you know? You know, before one of the cameras spots one of us and busts your whole plan wide open.
Oh, we've been very careful. Had to move a few things.
Is this part of your deal with Clem?
Leave Clem out of this. Doesn't know about any of this, and he doesn't have to.
Sure. We can agree on that. What are you gonna do with it? Her?
Oh, the NHP?
Yes.
Just get it out of here.
You can't. That's my partner. You can't just take them. And he gets a little uppity.
Got a strong connection to this? To her, then?
She's the whole reason I'm fucking here.
You're
What,
the
you think I hung out
second.
with everyone? His eyes widen. Second.
Let me see if this will jog some memory, because there's a real chance that Harrison's wiped someone. I don't know if they've got that tech, but it seems like the kind of arcane, cruel bullshit they would do. That NHP is part of a weapons project. Something big, something that they wanted to and have been trying to deploy to the Dawnline shore for a long time. They had another pilot lined up. That pilot disappeared. We got a hint. We got some specific details from an anonymous tip filtered to us through the Fallen, who is my understanding, because if I've talked with Clem, you two have talked to already.
Just for clarification for Sal, that was a whole lot of information all at once. Isaac is the second, and she was ascertaining whether we spoke with Morningstar, right?
Yeah, the Fallen, broadly.
Yeah.
Which is the organization Nephilim.
Yeah. We've had talks with them. Yeah. Nothing much.
There's a big setback in this project, like 2 years ago, and we're here to put it in the ground for good.
What happened 2 years ago? And 2 years ago seems to resonate with Isaac a little bit.
Couldn't say. I don't have that information.
Is that another clarifying thing? Is that when I might be misremembering this as Sal? Is that when Izzy went missing?
Sure is.
This other pilot, this first, who the hell is he? What else do you know?
I don't. We just know there was one, there's a second one. This is your mech, you're the second one.
I ain't a fucking clone of anyone.
What an odd thing to
Seems
say.
very adamant, very bitey on that. How far do you think you're gonna get with Fenrir before they catch you? You gonna leave without saying bye to Clem?
Oh, certainly. I'm trying to decide whether it would be more damaging to the project to leave you around and let Harrison figure out you're a burned asset, or put you in the ground, let them find you. I don't want to do that to Clem.
I got a
He
better
seems very
idea.
fond of you. But you also don't seem like you've got a particularly charitable view of the people you're a part of.
I've heard the name Project Fenrir tossed around. With,
It's the NHP
don't know how
designation,
much Clem-
as far as I know.
yeah. They have, titles for each of us, designations, back-end stuff for everyone in my house. Mine was, excuse me as I look it up real fast, an NHP compliant synthetic pilot. I haven't looked any more into it, and there was no mention of this Project Chimera anywhere.
Do you want
So
to
you
know
know it's
more
got
about
nothing
it?
to do with me? He thinks for a moment. If I say yes, what happens?
I give you my details, and we find each other somewhere that isn't here. Isn't even on this moon, ideally. Not ideally. I'm not going to be here for another 4 hours. You care about
sets his
this
jaw.
as much as you seem to. Gestures at the casket that has now been fully detached from Fenrir. I'm happy to reunite you.
And kind of like watches as Fenrir's taken away by these strange men. I say yes, you have to promise me one thing.
Do what I can.
Keep him safe.
Safe as can be.
Then I guess we have a deal. Kind of like puts his hand out.
Caddy doesn't take it, but takes a couple steps away and gestures you toward the corner of the mech bay with the gun, and just says, I need 5 to 10 minutes before you leave this bay. Understood?
Relents after like kind of just looking up at their mech for a few minutes. Fine.
Alright.
I don't suppose you don't want Clem to know about any of this.
As As long as you can do it somewhere it's safe, I don't mind. I am gambling big on you. But I can't afford to lose potential allies right now.
You and Clem have that same look in your eye when you're serious about something.
Runs in the family.
Guess so. And they give them the space to do their thing.
Caddy and the other two people load the casket onto the cart and start heading for the exit of the back bay. And you see a woman the size of a refrigerator in the crowd outside.
I approach Miss Veit.
Miss Veit has...
Or unless she approaches me.
No, it looks like she is moving towards this trio, out toward the Mac Bay. They don't see her coming.
She's approaching Caddy and the rest?
Yeah.
I go to intercept Miss Veit.
Miss Veit has
I don't care
a
about it.
hand in her suit jacket, reaching for a firearm you know is there. As you get close enough to hear her, you just hear her say, "Is problem."
No problem.
She stops and, like, dead stares at you and just goes, "You have 10 seconds to explain why is no problem."
Just a misunderstanding. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. That filled the 10 seconds.
I'm gonna ask you to give me a roll here.
Sure. I don't have a good liar.
You got a couple
roll.
good ones. I would absolutely take pull rank or take control. Probably
can't
take control
see.
out
Oh,
of
here
those
it is.
two.
Sure. Yeah. Kind of postures, not aggressively, but like postures in a manner that is almost reminiscent of his father as he says this. Let's see what I roll. 17.
Ms. Veit looks after the trio, like, squinting, and again, still in the coat jacket, surrounded by spectators. This is a dense crowd for the Mech Bay. Or spectators, guests. Holsters the weapon, turns back to you, just goes, "Are you cheating? Are you modify mech to win tournament? What is the game here, Isaac?"
You know what? If they... You know, my dad told me a lot about something. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. And those bastards at the house, Legacy, likely paid off the first round to have us boxed out before we could even have a chance to fight back. So I'm only evening the playing field.
Isaac, you are too much like your father sometimes. You had me worried. This is concerning. These people, these thugs. Christ.
Look, I'm sorry. And he kind of like waves his hands out in front of them because it's this giant woman in the middle of this crowd.
This unlike you. It's not my place, but Christ, I was about to shoot these people, Isaac.
Yeah, I could tell. You had your hand in your fucking, like, in your... and he, like, kind of, like, pantomimes it. You really have, like, dust them in front of
I
all these
take
people?
my job very seriously. These people, they are armed. They have security protocol. You are operating outside Harrison protocol. This is, ugh, too competent. I tell you, you get yourself in trouble one of these.
And he kind of like puts his hand up in surrender. Sorry, I should have let you know. I didn't mean to-
Clear any future armed thugs with me ahead of time, Isaac.
Yeah.
Then send me text or something. I get Milkshake. She vanishes into the crowd.
I love that that's the coping mechanism of the day, is to have a milkshake about it.
Fucking Isaac needs a milkshake. I think he doesn't watch them because they just disappear from his vision entirely. Shoulder slump. Kind of takes one last longing look at the perfect cage and see that its vision, or it's like whatever module would be, like its head isn't moving to signify Fenrir's not in there anymore. And he's just hopes quietly that the decision he just made was the correct one. Hands in his pocket, disappears into the crowd himself on his way back to the dorm.
Let's go ahead and take our 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, guys. Oh.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're still feeling the hype. Holy
Your cousin's a
I-
fucking badass, dude. Holy shit.
Caddy's
I
awesome.
swear to God,
I love her.
I thought you were gonna get her killed. I really thought you were just gonna be okay with that. And
I
was
thought
like,
Isaac was
that's
gonna take a
crazy,
bullet
do
for
it.
a second. Like,
God,
holy.
Honestly, same, yeah.
if that happened,
I
there
mean-
was a lot that was gonna happen afterwards.
It's a lot. And honestly, I like Caddy too much. I didn't want to get her in trouble.
We need her. Hey,
Plus, new term, Project Chimera. I'm gonna go get coffee.
Yeah, I'm also. I need to make a snack.
Yeah. Pause. Snack time. 15 minutes. See you soon. Welcome back. I feel like I can fairly confidently say it's the mid-afternoon to evening at this point. Clementine, you texted in the morning for Milo to come back. You had things to show him, and Milo has not been back.
Clementine sends a letter text. Look, I'm sorry. It was a really incredibly weird way of texting. It's nothing it's nothing weird. I just need to talk to you. I just didn't know how else to, like, I don't know, phrase it without saying, like, hey, that it needs to be in person. I'm sorry.
I mean, you simply you're not even, it's not even like left on red. He doesn't see it.
Oh no. Am I gonna have to go find him? Yeah, should I go find him?
Are you asking
Fuck,
me?
fuck Yeah, no, that's Clementine talking to himself. Yeah, I need to go find, I need to go find him. Yeah, Clementine's gonna go out and, like, go to the mech bay and see if he can't, like, find out where Milo is. That's what.
Well, one of the first things you notice is that if you walk by your own mech bay, is that the NHP module on the Perfect Cage is missing. Milo, you still in with House Turbo?
Are they still working on that formula?
All day.
Fucking A. So we're still working on it. What time is it right now, roughly? Do we
Like
think?
4 p.m.
No way.
Hendrix has been working on it, crunching on this for like 8 hours. Because every time you think you've got it into place, there's another variable that you now need to integrate into the existing equation.
Oh. Can I make a fucking roll for that? Like, how do I help these guys?
Yeah, you know what? Give me Hacker Fix. This seems like that kind of, that vein.
That's a 16 plus 6 for a 22.
Yeah. Despite being incredibly sleepy, we're operating on very, very few hours of sleep, you finally get to a point where you have, like, the equation that will solve the, like, weight to power to ammunition to optics to sensors to heat to energy output ratios for a mech. And specifically for a mech within their particular specification.
Oh, fucking A.
Christ, this is practically impossible. Thank you for the help, Milo. This is very, very useful. I guess we needed 6 heads instead of 5.
My brain hurts so bad, and I'm so hungry, and I'm so glad we figured it out, and I'm copying this down before I leave, because if I don't copy it down,
I have a
to...
flash drive around here somewhere, right?
Okay, thank you, because, oh my goodness. He's just, like, rubbing his forehead, just, like, exhausted.
Everyone looks beat. Everyone in House Turbo just looks completely exhausted by this process. It's like, I don't want to touch a mech for the rest of the... What a nightmare.
Well, you know, it was a pleasure working with y'all. As always, I do my best work when I have no sleep and no food in me. So I'm going to go and do both of those things. Thank you for the flash drive.
Of course.
Holler if you need anything.
We'll do. Good luck. Eat something. Get a milkshake.
You know what? A milkshake sounds phenomenal. I'm going to go do that. And Milo is going to probably walk towards the House Diamond Ordnance Bay, and I would assume run into Clem, but...
Clem is just, you'll see Clem. He's just staring up at the perfect cage.
I think Milo is genuinely debating whether or not he could just walk past Clem without saying anything so he doesn't have to talk to him.
Milo certainly also notices the fact that Fenrir's NHP casket is missing.
I mean, they're probably just like doing maintenance on it or whatever, right? Like, who knows?
I mean, you know that's not allowed. Like, no one is allowed to touch your mechs except you.
Well, yeah, but this is also like the board of directors or whatever is directly involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that's like Milo's mindset, where it's like, oh, well, it's like the board's kid. The board's just gonna do whatever they want to do. Fuck the rules. They gave all these people fucking, what did they give Legacy?
Shermans.
Shermans. They just gave them Shermans, so like, who cares, right?
Could be.
Yeah, I think he's trying to really not think about it too much because he's also just exhausted. And the more he has to think about it, the more he has to worry about it. But-
Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Milo?
Hey,
Oh
Clem.
wow, thank God. Hey, thank God. Look, sorry about the weird texts. Didn't mean anything by them. Just need to talk to you back at Diamond Ordnance.
Why?
Got some messages that you need to see.
Clem, honestly, the less I know, the better.
It's about you.
I highly doubt that.
It's, look, come on, look, there are cameras everywhere, come on.
Well, I'm going to go get food before I do anything. I've just been working on one of the hardest equations I've ever had to work on. So I'm going to go get food, and I'm going to go to sleep. Because I've been awake since yesterday at, I don't know, 10 a.m.? It's now 4 p.m. the next day. I feel like I'm dying on the inside because I'm hungry and I'm tired. I'm going to milkshake. And a burger.
And we can talk afterwards.
Once again, I'd have to say about what? Y'all's mind's already made up. Anything y'all have to say that has to do with me probably ain't got to do with me.
Nephilim is saying they're gonna get rid of you too. I've looked in the files. And
I don't want that. I don't tell them no. I'm not doing nothing with them.
I've looked... Milo, I've looked in the files. Every single... There are a lot of people with the same kind of file as you. All of them are being dismissed or disposed. That was the language. I can show you on your computer. I looked into it. You're not safe either. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't
I
be this
appreciate that
panicky
you
if I
want me to
wasn't.
go with you. Sorry, go ahead.
That's not what it... I wouldn't... no, that's literally Clementine just interrupting you.
Oh.
That's not what this is about. This is about your safety. I want my friend to have a safe, long life with a safe career and everything. And if I thought that you weren't actively in danger, I wouldn't be here. Please, 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 just listen to me. Please, just look at what I've seen. Please. I don't need you to come with us or anything. I need you to know at least what's going on. What you're in for. What you're facing.
Clem, if they don't allow me to graduate or whatever, I just go back home and do what I was doing anyways. Like, there's no way I don't already have a job back at where I was and just live the same life I was living, and that's
Please,
fine.
these people are people. Harrison will just get rid of people. They will just disappear people, Milo.
That's great, and the more you tell me about it, the more likely that's gonna be to happen. So just leave me the fuck out of it, alright, Clem? I don't want to know about it.
Okay. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, fine. Fuck it, fine. If you don't... Alright, I'm gone. I'm out. I'm out of your hair. Bye. And Clementine walks off.
Go get a goddamn milkshake already. Milo is gonna go get food, and he will be back at the... I would say he'll be back in the dorms at like 6 or 7 p.m.
Sure. Isaac, where are you heading after your...
Sigurd said he was going to gather both Nil and Clem. And I think Sigurd knows that Isaac's last location was the dorms, so he's probably heading back there since he... Pretty good guess that that's what they'll be. And I'll just wait for them.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get Clem and Nil at the very least. He's going to let them both know, like, hey, I did speak to him, and there is a high chance that he will join us. He just needs to hear it from someone other than me. Your opinions on the matter.
Thumbs up from me.
And he's hoping
Thumbs up
that they're
emoji.
both fine with this. How does Clem respond? If he
On my
does.
way. I'm on my way.
See you both soon. And he will wait outside of Isaac's room, I guess, for the both of them. And then, assuming if they're both
Nil-
there. Oh, go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, assuming Nil was able to wriggle out of any further, like
Surprisingly quiet
responsibilities for the time being. Yeah. Comes back home, looking a little. There's something there. Complicated emotions on their face.
Do you want me to inquire, or do you just want to sit with that?
Just, letting Lana know that maybe she should start looking for greener pastures.
Ah. Very well. I will not inquire further then. Understood. Well, are we ready for this?
Ready as I'll ever be.
And with that conversation, or confirmation is what I was trying to say, Sigurd will knock on Isaac's door once more.
The door slides open. and you see Isaac kind of standing in the doorway. Kind of like looks over at both Clem and Nil. And we'll invite them inside.
Oh. So, sounded like you needed a bit of a round table about it. I figure Sigurd told you the deal.
They let me know what you guys are planning. Yeah. I still think it's stupid.
Sure.
But if I am gonna go with you, there is no fallback out there. It's just us. And if I'm just left for dead because you all decide that one day you just don't want to deal with my bullshit anymore, kind of just shrugs. I want to hear that you want me to come along.
Okay. We want you to come along.
His head, like, twitches backwards like he's in disbelief. What? No fight? No nothing? Just like that?
Yeah, pretty much. This shit sucks. Sucks for you. Sucks for us.
Kind of like raises an eyebrow at you in particular, Nell. I'm not gonna pretend like I've been easy to live with or anything, but the biggest shock out of all this is that you actually have the balls to leave. And take that in the least offensive way you possibly can. I don't see you do anything unless it's drying ink on a contract. Why the change?
Look, I get it, right? I'm you know, at first glance this was just some big fun adventure, a career change, blah fucking blah. I had success in my hands already. I had it. I was at the top of the fucking ladder. There was nowhere else to climb. I gave it up. I gave that up. Because someone fucked me over. Big time. I pivoted. I really thought that I would have more freedom than what I have now. Turns out, yeah, that's all a big fucking lie. And here I am, getting fucked again, not just by the people I signed under, by the same motherfucker who ruined it all before. It's not a real choice, is it? I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's either I stay here and just grin and bear it and just act like it doesn't fucking hurt when it does. Or I buck and I get my ass sent to the colonies to do menial physical labor for the rest of my entire fucking life. Or it kind of puts their hands out, like a mystery third option that they don't want you to know about. So I'm gonna be real with you. Mystery third option it is.
His eyes kind of track your movements, follow the expressions of your face. He's been lied to a majority of his life. But you see something in his face change as you continue to describe your situation. It makes sense to him. For the first time, one thing you said makes sense to him since this campaign started. And he nods his head. We can get behind that. And he puts his hand out to you. From here on, then, partners. Yeah.
I think... Nil puts their hand out like they're going to meet you. And if Isaac, goes to, close the gap, Nil pulls the hand up, finger up, pause.
Raises a brow at you. Confusingly.
I still need something from you.
He puts his hand down, kind of lets it hang on his side. Nods his head forward and a gesture towards okay, not with it.
If we're moving forward with this, if we're, in this together, I need you to stop giving even a single shit about Septimus. And I mean that. Stop caring what he does. Stop caring what he says. Just put him entirely out of your mind.
I'll make that deal, but you have to promise to do the same.
I can offer you a work in progress.
And that's all I can offer you.
Hand back out.
Clasp your hand. Partners. Head turns over to Clem.
Yes.
Who's shit in your pancake batter? As you assumedly look upset.
Fuck you, Isaac.
Kind of just smiles at you.
Gross.
Alright then. Well, if we're all working together then, and he'll close the door to his room behind you all. I was just held at gunpoint no more than like 40 minutes ago, and I want to get it off my chest.
Shit.
I'm
What?
sorry.
What?
Yeah. Folds his arms, looks out at all of you, and will cast exposition on what happened. Just to save a little time, brief. Your cousin and a few of her crew, I'm gonna assume. Fenrir gave a call out to me. I answered it. The line cut. I immediately went running to the bay, and they were taking her out.
Oh,
When I went to
shit.
go investigate a little further, it was Caddy, and she held a gun to my ribs. Asked me what I knew about a few things. I made a deal with her that said, so long as she keeps Fenrir safe, we can exchange contact information, and she can, I guess, trust me.
Damn.
I want to look into something on Milo's computer, or the database, the back-end crap that we've been looking at, before we go. By the way, when the hell do we plan to just dip the hell out of here?
Now that I know that there are just 4 of us, I'll need to talk to them again.
What do you mean there's just 4 of us?
Milo's not coming.
Oh, to hell with that, and
I
Did you rash impulsive, probably?
Okay, and Sigurd will just kind of stand up and immediately follow out after, because he knows that's gonna not go well.
I know Clem wanted to just say something, so if Clem does say something, Isaac will stop. I'll say.
I tried to talk to Milo tell Milo that he wasn't safe. Because Nephilim said he wasn't. And I don't think he is either. But he's made his choice to stay. He doesn't want to know.
Doesn't make any sense. Why the hell would he stay? It didn't sound like they gave a crap about him. And
It's his choice, not
it's
ours.
a stupid choice. Ain't the point of being teammates and partners that you're supposed to tell each other when you're doing something fucking stupid? I mean, you guys remind me damn near every day. He's not wrong.
I think you say that, and Sigurd just immediately goes, "Don't comment on that," to like towards the others without looking at them.
Nil is looking at their nails.
He's a dead man if he fucking stays here. If I know anything about Harrison Armor, is that they trim the fat.
I believe
You
there's
wanna
the
tell him that?
phrase, "Ignorance is bliss."
I mean, he already knows too much. I don't know if he realizes that that's true, but he already does.
Better to live in ignorance than anything else. I can't say that I don't blame him for thinking the way he does. Truly, I don't.
He's trying to protect himself. It's a reasonable reaction to an unreasonable situation.
By jumping off a fucking cliff. Look, we can like pinch
If
his
any of
brow.
you want to convince him, be my guest, because he won't listen to me.
Look, Listen. He might not be about it right now. It's a lot. And I know that if we're doing this, then we probably don't have much time. It's a whole thing. I get it. Let him see the stuff that Nephilim had to say. Don't push, don't prod, don't get up in arms about it. Not right away. Not... maybe never, right? Just... let it all sink in. Right now, he's still convinced that the school... you know... He's non-threatening. He's a nobody. Blah-de-blah fucking blah. Right? That's what he believes. That's what he thinks. Give it a chance to feel more real. You know? Give it a chance to seep in a little deeper. See how bad it can get.
And Isaac was getting ready to like just walk out of his room. The door was open. He was like a foot out the door, and after all that, I think he'll deep breath. Door closes. He steps back inside. I don't know how much more
I
real
will
it
say.
can get.
Oh.
Well, no, I don't know how much more real it can get than having someone say they don't give a shit about you behind your back and you finding out.
I do think it could mean a lot coming from you, Isaac, if you let Milo know that you don't want him to stay either.
Why the hell would he give a shit about what I have to say?
Look, because he thinks that you don't give a shit. If you prove him wrong, maybe something will finally come through.
Fine. I'll try. First, though, you guys been in contact with this Nephilim guy? I mentioned it to Sig when he talked to me about this before, but do we even know if his big bad boss is on board with all this? That's comforting. Look, maybe the reason he took out slime is because they were useful to him. Who fucking knows? We need some kind of leverage. We just show up on his ship and have nothing but the clothes on our backs, the mechs in his bay. There's not a lot of reason for him to keep us around. We can get some information, maybe some dirt on Harrison while we're here. All the better.
Risky. Interesting.
Information is the best kind of leverage. Plus, there's a whole lot of shit we don't know about the back end that they're cooking up for us. Maybe we can find steps, like preemptive steps they've taken to stop us from doing some stupid crap like this. If there is any, which there probably is.
I may have a potential lead on what we could do if that is the case. Granted, it could be somewhat dangerous.
Can't be any more dangerous than walking out of here.
There may be stuff in the research and development building that could be useful to certain people. My doctor is a member of the R&D staff, and I've been able to get information on both all of you here, and he says that kind of like almost shyly, as well as other people in the school from her. It stands that possibly they could have more things that could be seen as useful to the right bidder. I could attempt to infiltrate if that is something that we would be interested in acquiring.
One problem. I can't do that crap. They have me under constant surveillance. They'll probably too.
But not me.
You said it.
Very well. I will see what I can do.
I guess in the meantime. No, yeah.
I was just gonna say, I mean, look, I'm not exactly one for covert operations, subterfuge, stuff like that. Just kind of gestures broadly. But I haven't really been... There's a lot of people here all of a sudden, and a lot of people who could be very willing to talk to Nil Solheim about, you know, such and such things they know. I don't know. Ugh. And maybe worse comes to worse, we start figuring out who's bribable. I told my assistant today to basically start liquidating assets as she sees fit. So.
Then I think stuff like this will take a little bit. Might be better to just stick around for the meantime while we gather up enough shit that we can leave comfortably. All in agreement? Kind of like looks around.
This is fine by me.
Aye, aye.
As we'll look over to Clem.
That's fine.
Give Milo some time to mull it over, too.
Then, unless we have any beats we want to hit before wrapping up today, a very important I would like you to.
Happily.
Caddy's been warned, and Isaac covered for her. They're getting out faster than usual. It's a low difficulty. I'm bumping it down from 11 to 6, but I need you to roll a d20 and a d6 with accuracy. And if it's under a 6, Caddy's ship explodes in your orbit.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
Oh wow.
that's
Give me one moment.
with
wow.
Fenrir inside
With
too and
Fenrir
everything.
inside.
Like,
Absolutely.
It's a
They wouldn't
d20
want
with
them to
what?
have it.
With an
One-
accuracy.
One accuracy.
Oh boy.
Don't make me cry. Oh, wow.
Thank fucking God.
oh my god,
That's
that's
That's a
the
crit,
most
baby.
harrowing. Whoa, that was like
a
that
weight
was
off my
gonna be huge. What the fuck? That's
Cut.
still.
Caddy was right in saying she was very careful. That they were moving
Oh
very
my God.
fast. They were just ahead of the snare. However, with the combination of Miss Veit's report back to Pierce Astaire about the ongoing goings-on, a newly missing Fenrir asset, and some of the contents of Nils Alheim's publicist's seized phone, I'm jumping us straight from none to 2 suspicion.
Oh
Whoa.
fuck.
No,
Shit.
we need to leave.
Oh, shit.
And Milo will be returning to an addition to his own file, as well as everyone else's in-house Diamond Ordinances, which is
Oh.
other than Isaac's. What has been listed in addition on everyone's files is detain, interrogate, dismiss.
Oh,
What?
oh no. Okay.
No way.
Uh,
We
Wow.
cooked.
However,
Maybe we just get the fuck out of here.
if Milo
We
does
did
a little bit
too
more digging,
much
we'll
of
notice
that.
that there are many students who now have detain, interrogate, dismiss added to their files.
Oh no.
What?
You haven't been put directly under the magnifying glass yet, but you're fucking close.
All right. Does his legacy have this shit on them too?
Of course not.
Do they have
Of course
this?
not.
No, fucking course not.
They're
Good
dying
boys.
next session. I'm killing them.
I'm
myself.
killing them.
I'm bringing a gun to their house. This is a joke.
Attach a cannon to the
It's a joke.
Lancaster. Take the Lancaster to
Real.
House Legacy's house. Blow it to fucking smithereens. Jet away like nothing happened. Understood.
Well, thank you all for playing Lancer with me today. What a session! What a session!
Mhm.
We got a lot going on today.
We needed that. God, we needed that.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, my head's spinning. I don't know about y'all.
Also, we're filling Piercing Stare.
Damn.
Oh wow.
For sure, for sure.
Fuck.
Line. Sigurd's headache's pretty much fine. We're probably going to be revising Milo and Clem's clocks pretty soon.
Uh-oh.
Seems appropriate given the current motivations.
I've been a good boy, though.
You have
Extra
been.
long.
We'll see. Yeah, thank you very much for playing Lancer with me today. Wahoo! Yay! Yippee! Everything's fine, and everyone's gonna be completely safe.
That's great.
Whomst? Eli, give me some stars and marshes.
I liked being able to cry at the beginning of a session.
Aww.
It was nice. God, everything happening at once. I am happy we are moving in a new direction. It feels like we are picking up a whole lot of fucking steam now. And I am ready to fucking escape. Wherever the hell that leads us. God, Matt. Motivations are great role playing. Clem is pissed, but also Milo has every reason to make their own decision. It's fucking, yeah, fuck. That's great. And thank you for indulging Clem in every little bit of his own Clemness. And continuing to be green with it.
Always.
Thank you. I'm sleepy.
Coyote way.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Wishes, I'm looking forward. I'm sorry. That's all I can muster at the moment.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
too tired.
Okay.
I'll toss it over to my right. Go, Sal.
First and foremost, for coming into the session yellow, holy shit, Eli, you killed it. Just going straight for the heart with all those like crying Clems. Oh god. Milo and Clem are never beating the allegations. Ever.
Never.
Never.
Tragic.
And I love it for them.
Tragic.
Milo will literally go and sleep with someone that isn't Clem
Ooh.
and still not be able to beat the allegations.
I think you must have bumped your mic, Matt. You suddenly sound very like
Far away.
like your connection's bad.
Hello, is that better?
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
I love the moments those two have. So big star for both Milo and Clem tonight. Milo for just setting it straight. Like, I don't want to go. I like it here. I have a future here. What do you want to do? Go and be dumb pirates out in space?
Yeah.
I'm super excited to have that conversation with you next week. Or not next week, next session. So yeah, star for that. Star for just all the honestly, just all the little moments. Everyone gets a star tonight. Everyone did fantastic. I'll keep it brief because Eli's tired, and I don't want to keep him too long. Wish. Part of me wants combat stuff, like tournament stuff, but also at the same time, I want like just espionage stuff. I want to see Sigurd just like go into R&D and get a bunch of information, big hacker man style. I want to know more about this Project Chimera. I want to know more about who in particular got the kill on sight. And I'm excited to see what this full piercing stare clock means.
God.
And I want my Fenrir back. That's my baby. Really glad that Isaac has gotten some level of understanding with the party. Pending with Milo. And I'm excited for I wish it was next session already. I will popcorn it over to Clem's left. No, go.
Oh shit. Stars. Yeah, all of you. Holy. And Chloe. Like. Yeah, that was good. That felt so needed. That was almost more velocity than I was like originally like even conceptualizing for kind of the process of getting everyone on board. The fact like that early conversation between Nil and Sigurd being like, "Look, dog, I'm gonna spell it out for you. This is how I sees it. How do you feel?" And it's just like finally getting like, yeah, yeah, okay. Just like good, and then that just like carrying into like roping everyone. But Milo, I was worried a little bit, I think, about how I think it's good, actually. The more I think about it, the more I like it as a character choice, and the more I like it for still having there be an ounce of conflict left between, like, just fully letting go of the whole Harrison situation versus, you know, like, it's good. And that's a good character beat for Milo, especially, like, no, it makes sense for him to think this way. It works. And it also gives us a chance to, like, prove our, like, willingness to not, to protect Milo. Like, you know, not wanting to, like, take away his autonomy, but, like, well, if push comes to shove, of course we're not just gonna, you know, like, it's good. Wishes. I don't know right now, to be honest. I'm kind of, this is sort of exactly where I would want to be. I think I kind of wish, now that the seal feels a little broken in terms of this like kind of stalemate between Nil and Isaac, like cold shoulder moment of just like you know, apologize or consider yourself dead to me, basically. Like, I think there's still more to dig into there. Because everything Nil said was true, and that promise did mean a lot to them. But it's still just kind of like, if we're actually going to be in this together, I need to know. We need an even higher level of understanding, I think. But I think other than that, like, just big stars all around. Good sesh. I think I'm gonna pop it over to Matt.
Oh boy. Just big, huge, massive gold shining star to Eli. I will just say, I speak for everybody. Eli gets the chef's kiss for today.
Clem is so baby boy.
Yeah, I mean, I love the arc of our characters just in this session, where, like, it starts off really vulnerable and, like, we are just, I mean, we're just close, right? Like, we're just really good friends. We got that, like, weird closeness that everybody is like, you're sucking and fucking, and it's funny. Like, no. But, like,
I think their friendship really is sweet. It is just.
It is, yeah. It is a really sweet friendship, and then to end it on basic. I don't even remember if I said this.
Fuck you.
But yeah, basically, fuck you. Yeah, like, what an awesome, like. I mean, it sucks for us, but, like, what a great. Like, that was just such a cool, like, turn of,
no,
like,
my boys.
Yeah.
What are we doing to my boys?
The shippers are not gonna like this.
The shippers are gonna be really.
I don't. This shit sucks. I'm the shipper. This shit sucks. Oh, I'm glad I can make people laugh. That's all I need. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh, I fucking love being here with you guys. Holy shit.
Just like trying to glue it back together, tears and like, no, no. You have to stay together, please.
They were
Fuck, that's so funny. Anyways, but yeah, I'm also just like, all of the things that happened in the session were so crazy. Like, I wasn't really expecting it. I think, like Hannah said, I really was not expecting the velocity of today. And that's why I felt like it was almost felt more important for me to be on the brakes as a character than to go along with it, because I can see everything else changing for everybody else, but nothing has changed for Milo. Like, sure, his friends and his comrades are all fucked, but he's thinking about the trajectory of his own life, and that is like the most important thing to him. Like, we've known each other for not even a full semester. It's not a lot of time, you know. He's been alive for 20 some years, you know what I mean? Like, he'll be fine without y'all in his mind. It's gonna suck, but I so
how young some of the party feels compared to like Nil and Sigurd.
yeah, right.
I'm so old.
old.
Basically.
How old is every character, actually? I don't even know.
I want to say like 23, 25. I forget now.
Yeah, I think same.
It was like at this point probably like closer to 26 than anything. Like is on the other side of quarter life.
Like early 20s probably for Isaac, I'll say. At most 24, at most.
Y'all start with a 2?
Old man.
No,
Old
you're like
Old
50 years
points.
old.
Grizzled veteran looking ass.
Literally only like probably just barely 30.
I was like, yeah, like mid late 30s.
That's not bad. You're not old.
Sort of. But anyways, yeah. So I don't know. Like I said, I felt like it was really important for Milo to be on the break. So I'm glad that everybody was on board with that, because even I was like, I don't know. Everybody feels like they want to go, and I just it feels wrong still.
It's kind of fun to look at all the different pros and cons.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said no, honestly. The conflict's just juicy. I want to see where it goes.
Yeah, and I like was fully ready to be like start yelling at 11:30 at night and be like, okay, fuck y'all. I'm crying, I'm angry, I'm sad, I'm like all of these things that I'm sure Milo would be feeling if that conversation really like took a turn. So I was like gearing up. I was like, oh, here we go, you know, like but yeah, so I don't know. Just an awesome session. Really, really thrilled with how today went. And really my only wish is that we get to play soon, that what happens next is interesting, and that I can make Milo's transition from reticence to acceptance believable. And who's left to you know what, Chloe, I'm gonna go with you because I don't know who's left, but I know you gotta go.
Me and Caroline, right? Or did Caroline already go?
Nope.
Caroline does not go.
Stores and Warshes. Stores. God, fuck, dude. Yeah, it was everything I wanted, and I was really, I had beats. I hit all of those beats. But I was like, I feel like I was really craving a session where I could just like sit back and let y'all go. And you really did. God. That ruled. We got to our break, and I feel like I just like went to Hannah and was just like, this fucks. God. So I'm having such a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Playing. I loved the caddy maintenance reveal. I thought that was a lot of fun. I hope that was
cool.
thrilling and interesting.
It was definitely thrilling.
There was like, I was genuinely like 50-50 on she like shoots you in the leg on the way out.
I almost wish you did, honestly.
Caddy was running those calculations the whole time. Like, if you were like 5% meaner, you would be exiting that room with like 2 slugs in your limbs. Yeah, that was delightful. Yeah, I don't know. That was all stars. It's all stars. It's stars all the way down. God, yeah, we've got momentum. I know what I want to be doing and need to be doing. I feel energized, enthused, excited. That's awesome. Wishes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing those conversations with Milo. I'm really looking forward to see the party desperately drags Milo with them.
Please, God, please.
Whether conversationally or literally. That's very interesting. It's very compelling. I'm really curious to see how Milo reacts to the stuff that Clem has been talking about with Nephilim and all the information you've got on your little trackers. And being newly aware one beat before that, like, oh no, they're closing in. They know. Like two marks in suspicion is not a stable position. Doing nothing will result in the 3rd tick after not too long. So the timeline has been bumped, and I'm real excited to see how y'all go about that. Yeah, very straightforward. Caroline.
Oh gosh. I don't know what I could say to stand out from everything. Genuinely, stars, you all are incredible. I did so very little this session, and I am so okay with that, because I just got to sit back and just watch all of you just go. And that makes me so happy that I was captivated the entire time. It's, wow, the whiplash of just going from 0 to 100 so fast is insane. But I'm so okay with this. I think we finally, like, found our stride where it's just like, okay, this is happening. We've been talking about it, and it's now becoming a reality, and I really like that. God, today, there are so many little moments all throughout that were just phenomenal. From both PCs and NPCs alike. The things with Caddy did not see that coming in the slightest. Nothing could have prepared me for Caddy just being there in the way she was. Fenrir, even briefly, for like the 5 words she spoke, I could genuinely sense almost like emotion from that, which is really cool. Even Miss Vite, just that entire thing is just like, he scared me, don't do this. Oh, and just like, I love. It was so good.
Is problem.
It is problem.
Gestures emphatically, is problem!
It's the one thing I'm gonna hate about leaving school. No more Miss Vite.
Aw, man. How do we bring
No
her
more
with
Big
us?
You don't want to.
Aw.
You don't want to. Hey, spoilers, not spoilers. You're not getting rid of Miss Vite that easy. She may
Yay!
not. No. Like you're gonna have a geotag that's like Miss Vite is getting closer to your location.
It's just the immortal snail. It's just the immortal snail thing.
God.
I just had a similar thought about Lana. It's just like Nil doing everything in their power. Like, okay, I'm not gonna talk about this in detail anymore. Like she has a real chance of not getting caught in the crossfire, hopefully, because she's not technically under, Harrison jurisdiction. Like, she's just an employee. But it's like, I don't know. I almost have a feeling it's just like Lana pops back up and it's like, so.
I mean,
Well,
just in
what's gonna
happen
general,
now?
you're not getting rid of your Harrison problems that easily. Leaving campus doesn't mean those problems aren't still a problem.
I'm actually very glad at that.
Yeah. No, absolutely same. So I'm just excited. I really am. Obviously, I think the biggest star has to go out to both Eli and Matt for I just watched a breakup happen, man. The easiest way I can say that. I just watched a breakup, and that shit, wow.
So
Damn.
heartbreaking, dude.
I'm just sitting here like, damn, man. Oh, man. I love those two so much. I really do. And it's just like, I hate seeing the Blorbos fight. I hate seeing my, two favorites fight. What the fuck? It's so sad. But I know that it's only gonna go up from here. And that goes into which I'm so excited to see that. I'm interested to see what Nephilim says about all of this. More specifically, I'm interested to see what Morningstar says about all of this. Because they're probably going to have to be told about all of this. Definitely that. I also want to know if we are bringing our mechs with us, because I like the worm. I don't know about any of you. I like the worm a lot.
Worm.
I want to bring worm. If anything. Wishes. I wouldn't mind more tournament stuff, or just AA combat. Or even a small one. Just for a little something to break up.
I got plans.
The wish. A
Go.
combat to escape city the planet.
I've
Oh, yeah, right?
They send out all the fucking dorms for us.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we're cooked.
You'll
Okay.
just have to talk to Nephilim about what the plan is.
Yeah. Wishes. I know I just kind of talked myself into a situation. It's like, we could break into R&D. Oh, I have to break into R&D. Okay. We will see how that goes. I do have a stat. In this, so I'm not useless. However, it's still up to chance. And I live in constant fear. So I'm interested to see how that goes, if that happens. So, finger guns. And that's pretty much it for me. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Hell yeah. Other star, Milkshake running bit.
Oh yeah.
That was very funny. I enjoyed that for some reason.
I wanted to
It
be
felt like a
completely
reoccurring episode joke. I don't know. It's very my cabbages in a way that I enjoyed.
Fucking milkshake.
That means you have to title the session something milkshake related.
Almost certainly. Because that's the most important core of the episode. I want to be able to remember that specifically when I'm scrolling through episodes trying to remember where the important thing happened.
You'll definitely remember.
No
Probably.
crying over spilt milkshake.
Ah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good.
What a slam dunk! Wow.
Pretty fucking good.
Right
Alright.
off the dome.
We need yellow Eli more often. God.
Wow. Wow. No, green Eli.
I like green.
Green everyone's. Alright.
Love you, Eli.
Thank y'all for playing. Everyone get a fucking milkshake. I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah.